to do it? Hang on. Oh god, the webcam's a little bit... No, it's a little bit... That'll do. I'm professional, I swear. Howdy, everybody. Hi, Theatrical 8-Bit. Thanks for subbing for 13 months. And Tumbly Bumbly B for subbing for 10 months. Yeah, I tried to break the site. I wanted to test it. But unfortunately, the developers of Twitch were smart and did their job correctly. That's why the sub goes like that. I mean, I might use it properly in future, but for the time being, I kind of like just having a completely unachievable goal. I don't know. Basically. I don't know. I might use it in future, because it is nice to, you know, try and... The one time they did their job correctly. Well, okay. If we're talking Twitch as a whole, yes. If we're talking the developers of the site itself, no, they do their job fairly well. I don't think they ever really slack. They prey victim to the unfortunate problem of development hell and the development pipeline, but I feel like they do pretty good. Twitch as a whole, yes, Twitch is a whole. That's what I meant to say. Anyway, let's get into it. You'll know how it is. I've got my tea brewing right now. I'm currently drinking out of David Tennant's pants and crotch. Also Matt Smith's crotch. I'll turn it without trying to spill the tea. I've got my raisin toast. So, you'll know how it is. Oh,
here we go for today's number.
Oh yeah, by the way,
it's September 4, 2021.
He's filming
10
in like
balls.
all
Each
of like
ball has a number.
The last week he's either been filming it really early,
numbers 1 through 10,
or it's been really overcast when he's been doing it.
Swirl the numbers. Pick a number.
Gonna go with 9 today, David. Give me a 9.
Today's number is 3.
I mean, that's technically a 9. That's technically a 9, right? Oh. Hey, Boo1K. Hey, so far. Oh, well. But let's... I hate it when my soundboard does that. Let's check what the weather is actually like, because it might not be overcast. You might just be recording it really early.
Good morning.
Morning, David.
It's September 4, 2021, and it's a Saturday. Here in LA, a clear morning.
Mm-hmm.
Very still right now.
You must just be recording it really early.
61 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, you can see like the lights in
around
the background.
16 Celsius.
Maybe he's working on something.
So here we go for weekend projects.
Hey.
Let's have a great time working.
Oh.
This afternoon, it'll be going up to 88 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, some serious
around
shit's gonna happen.
31 Celsius.
That's pretty hot.
And it looks like we're going to be enjoying beautiful blue skies and golden sunshine all along the way. Everyone, have a great day.
You too, David. I hope David Lynch has a good day. I genuinely do. That man has a lot of time since he's effectively retired. Well, not really. He just doesn't want to work on certain things, which, you know, I can relate. Think a production of Grease, but all the snaps of the Switch snap. Oh, don't make me do that. Fuck. Ignore that. Yeah, I feel like West Side Story would be easier to find a location with it, because a lot of Grease doesn't actually have a lot of snapping. A lot of Greases. But it'd be like a... God, I hate that. Anyway. Turn that off. Turn this on. Why does my soundboard double snap? Wait, can you hear it twice? Shouldn't be hearing it twice. Fuck. That is probably because... Wait, why have I got an input there? Oh. Oh. That would explain it. Why was that there? Now you should only hear it once. Oh, I know why. Because I had... Because I had to turn it on in order to do this. Which you can't hear. Oh, I'm glad you didn't hear that. Oh, fuck. That was loud. But yeah, it's because of this. Which is what I was using the other day, by the way. I found it a while ago, and I just haven't gotten around to actually fucking around with it properly. It's a lot of fun. Especially some of them that sound eerily like some of the incidental music from the 80s of Doctor Who. Like, it's almost there. A little bit too much reverb, but you get it. Lots of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. Alright, I'll do something with it sometime. Recreate the Windows pinball sounds with this. That's all, that's a little bit too loud. Okay. Let's get to work. We have like 5 streams. Oh wait, 6, because I have to add the final stream, which is... Wait. Was there a final stream? Pretty sure there is. I'll have to double check. Was Power Wash this month or last month? Also, I keep thinking about, like... Maybe I shouldn't do Danganronpa 3 this year. Maybe I should just do... Maybe I should just do Despair Girls this year, and then I'll do Danganronpa 3 next year. Which I think would be hilarious, and also kind of shitty of me, considering I've been saying that I'll be doing Danganronpa 3 this year. So I'll just be fucking blue ballsing everyone who's been waiting for it this year. That would be funny. Oh fuck, it'll be... God damn it.
No iguana. There he goes. He's gonna
reload all
Goodbye, iguana. I miss him every day. I miss the iguana.
The timing on that with the music.
Maybe. Whoa! The iguana heard the sound of gifted subs, and he's sniffing out. He's like, huh? Was there some gifted subs over here? Maybe not. Maybe there were. Oh, maybe not. He's finding a hot rock to sit
I'm
on top
iffy
of.
on V3, so I wouldn't have a problem with it. Doesn't have as interesting of cases.
Yeah, hope y'all are doing well.
I've heard the one thing I know about the absolute one thing I know about Danganronpa V3 is that it is completely polarizing. Some people love it, some people fucking hate it, and I'm like, that's interesting. That's some interesting shit right there. You've got me interested. Okay. The iguana's going all around the world. Sorry, just realized all. Okay. ZTD. I feel like I know what that is, but I don't remember. Shit. It's Here Comes Nico. Oh, fuck, that's right. I have a new timing convention. Fuck. Ugh. 0916. Why did I completely forget? You nearly put your foot right in my cup of tea, buddy. I'd rather you didn't do that. Zero Time Dilemma? Ah, that's right. It's the escape room one. No, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you. Can I move your tail, buddy, so I can hit some buttons? Please? No, not boyfriend dungeon. Here comes Nico. Okay, so we got 22, 0 hours, 9... I know, you don't like it when I touch your tail, but that's what you get for putting your tail on my fucking keyboard. Okay. Can you not? Thank you. Yeah, it's too early for the Sigmaster adventure.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, here we go. Not again. Come on, buddy. Not again. Not this again.
I like how Bart is just living behind the
For the
chat
love
now.
of God,
On
please
Game
no. Bart still lives there. I keep thinking about the fact of like, man, I really should just change to my new on-stream assets. But I also keep wanting to wait until I finish everything else. Was it 16? No, it was 12. I feel like it'd be better to just do everything at once. Be more impactful. Because, oh, also that means, as much as I love Bart, Bart would probably be gone. Although I could probably overlay Bart onto...
I should sit down and check on my virtual pet. If I stand on a bench long enough, I'll sit. Virtual pet. Get there you go. House is stinky. Kitchen. Toilet.
House
Game
is stinky.
fun. 0. Have those. We are winning. We are winning. Brooklyn Frog. Last week, my dad took me aside and said, son, someday you'll take over our sandwich shop. I don't want to be rolling meat to balls for the rest of my life. So you know what I said? Forget about it. Frog dog? Try one today.
I thought he'd react to it, but he doesn't. It's the Brooklyn one again, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. We've seen them upset all game.
Oh wait, he came.
Oh, Nico is not pleased. That's the first time we've seen them upset all game.
I don't know about this one. Probably won't, but I'll download it just in case. 4110. We all love a 4110. Chicka-bomb. Chicka. Chicka-bomb. Chicka.
Sup? Oh, hi. I'm up here to enjoy the view. I shouldn't lie. I'm up here because I don't like being around people. You seem nice, though. You're still here. It's okay. You can stay as long as you want. So, do you like the plants? I think they're nice. I brought these up here to keep me company. Plants can't be mean to you. Yeah, they can. It's called thorns. Right? Hey, talking with you has been a lot of fun. I think I want to try going down for a little bit. Thank you. You can have this if you want. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Nice.
Ha! I love it, Cave. I mean, I can edit this, but Barry doesn't react to it. I'm like, There's an easy goofy edit in there, but also I don't want to include a clip just because I have an edit. Especially an edit that's not really that unique or good.
I saw a movie once where the protagonist and a friend lived on a lighthouse. Hark, Triton, hark, bellow bid, our father, the sea king, rise from the depths full foul in his fury. Black waves teeming with salt foam to smother this young mouth with pungent slime to choke ye and gorge your organs till you turn blue and bloated with bilge and brine and can scream no more. Only when he, crowned in cockle shells with slithering tentacle tail and steaming beard, take up his fell befinned arm, his coraltine trident, screeches banshee-like of the tempest, and plunges right through your gullet, bursting ye, a bulging bladder no more, but a blasted bloody film now and nothing for the harpies and the souls of dead sailors to peck and claw and feed upon only to be lapped up and swallowed by the infinite waters of the dread emperor himself. Forgotten to any man, to any time, forgotten to any god or devil, forgotten even to the sea.
To wake up.
For any stuff or part of Winslow, even any.
I recommend it. Lighthouse is really good.
Hey, you found me. Seeing you gave me an idea for a riddle. Want to hear it? How do you spell your name with just 2 letters? QT. It's not often I play a game that leaves me speechless every 10 seconds. Because there's nothing I can add to it.
Again, not sure if I'll include this one, but it's good to have this clip just in case. 5327. Damn it.
Frogs are cold-blooded. But when I see you, my heart heats up in a blazing fire of love.
We should get that checked out.
It's a frog strikes again, Fizz.
Nah. No probs, Ramens. Have a good luck.
Coins. My god. But I immediately bounced on a donut, so no longer upset about anything. Short hike is great. I recommend it. Oh, that sign in there says I want to leave. I didn't see that. That's so dumb. I love that. Do I like high?
Oh no, my memory's terrible again. I keep second guessing myself. Which I guess I shouldn't do, but also I don't know if I shouldn't do.
Didn't expect it to. It was better than I thought it would be. Ugh. Do you know the secrets of the forest? Yeah. Then you must also know that your face has the distinct shape of a liar.
Damn.
Yeah?
Called out.
Is that so? Me neither. Okay.
143.6. 43.6. Seconds don't matter.
Whichever character is your favorite is your government-assigned persona. Just...
Anytime I think of this song, all I think of is the fucking
Government-mandated persona is a powerful sequence of words.
edit
Let's
that
go
Joel
to the
made.
public pool.
And he's playing Grand Theft Auto.
You'd think I work with the police, but I don't. I'm a frog, not a pig. Damn, I'm just a mystery solver looking for truth. Holy shit. Wait, where's the frog? There's always a frog here to greet me. Where is he? There he is. Hooray, I'm free. I can finally get back to sniffing some butts.
Mood.
Sniff. No! No. Bad. Oh, what a bop, though, this song. But it's like 11:15. What time is it in Japan? Turn
so
that up. It's
tired.
moving. Did you write this? How did I
want to
walk
leave.
past Frog Wizard? How did I walk past Frog Wizard? Ugh.
This reminds me of the
This is
fucking
green. Holy heck, what's wrong with your face?
wrong with your face.
No worries, I'll fix it for you. Hocus crocus. There, much better.
Just reminds me of this that I made.
What? You're not supposed to be a frog? And what were you supposed to be? Very peculiar.
I
I'll
love
reverse
making
it
that
if
so
that's
much.
What you really want? No, 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 no! Fuck! How dare you? Crocus pocus! There, back to whatever this is. Good luck out there. Oh.
412.40.
Detroit become frog.
Morning.
Question 1, the first. What is my name? Frog. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Question 2, the one after the first. What is your name? Classified. I'll send a note to HR. Question 3, the one that would kill me if I had a big glowing eye. How many decades of experience do you have being a professional friend? As many as you need me to. Perfect. Question 4, the one that's just for you. What makes you most excited about this position? Helping others, money, flexible hours, free catering. Money. I hear you, bud. Question 5, halfway through this stressful social interaction. What's 31 squared? 31. Correct! I think. I have no idea. They don't teach math at Frog School. Question 6, keep...
It is 961, right? Wait, now I'm curious what 31 squared is. Yeah, 961. Wait, why is it 900? Oh, I don't know. My head hurts. No. I am trying to cut down on the highlights videos. I really, as much as I like them being an hour long, and I know there are some people who like them being so long, I really want to hit that sweet spot of like 30, 40 minutes. Because it makes them more accessible, if that makes sense. I don't know. Hang on, let's check my Prime stuff real quick. I barely play Apex, but I should claim this still. Just in case. I already claimed that. Ooh, Knockout Cities? Oh, it's a game. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I've already claimed this, but I'll double check. Pretty sure I've already claimed this, but I'll double check. House Flip, Mobile... I don't even... Half of these games don't look real. And half of them look like, oh, it's League of Legends. And then you scroll up, it's like, no, it's something of... It's Mobile Legends. Or Legends of Runes. You claim everything. I just claim shit for games that I play or think I might play in future. Or if it's just something that I think is really cool. Like, what was the one that I got the other day on the Apex? Wow, why is this so weird? This one. I don't even have this character in Apex, and I don't even play Apex. So I was like, holy shit, this is a really cool skin. I want this. Just in case I ever play it. Oh, I have already claimed this. Damn. Shame. Yeah, I don't really... Also, I guess I hadn't claimed the positive emotes back. Good thing I double checked. I never really... Like, yeah, you can claim DRM-free games from them, but, like... To be honest, I have enough games as is. And, like... My thing is, if I ever want to, like, buy or play them... Like, if I ever want to play them, I'll just pay for them. Anyway.
See y'all in the next one. And I'll see you later. Bye. Goodbye. Crash the game. I don't know how. Thank you. Huh? Oh, that was a special VOD watcher only sneeze. Exclusive. Thank you all for watching. Again, link to the game in the description. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Yeah, bye.
Guild Wars 2 skins? Wait, there's Guild Wars 2 skins? What? Did I miss that? Wait, fuck, what? Wait, I still have a Guild Wars 2 account, and I think I still have it installed on this computer. I don't, but I could, at any point, reinstall it. What? Oh yeah, I looked at this, read it, and did not register that it was Guild Wars 2. Oh, that's why, because it's two races that I really don't like in Guild Wars 2. Oh, I have to get a code? Well, if anyone wants that code, they can just steal it. I don't care. Man, I used to really like Guild Wars. I fucking love the art direction of it so fucking much. I love this because it's from like the actual like site PC Gamer, but I like to imagine it's just a PC Gamer. It's like, it's the best MMO around. It says a PC Gamer.
Like, again, link to the game in the description, and I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, bye. Yep. Appreciate it. See y'all in the next one.
What's it called? Let's Need Solidarity.
Bye.
Oh. Guild Wars 2 is just weird, but I have fun playing it. My one problem with Guild Wars 2 is that I just don't care about the story. Like, I fucking love the gameplay in Guild Wars 2. It is so much fun to just explore the world. And like, do quests and like the world events and shit. It is so much fun playing that game. Like, especially some of the fun events, like April Fool. Every April they have like a really fun like video game like event where it's almost like a I want to be the guy type thing, but it's like a platforming thing. It's like everyone goes on about like, you know, Final Fantasy 14 with platforming puzzles. Like Guild Wars had that like really fucking well, and it's so much fun. Like, I remember when I got back into Guild Wars 2 in like 2016, I think, for like a while, because I had a friend play it, and they lured me back in. Like, I had so much fun playing that event. And then like the Halloween event, like, it just... The one problem with me for Guild Wars 2 is that I just didn't care about the story or world. Like, I didn't... Because I rushed through all the quests, I didn't really care about any of the characters, and I didn't know who they are. Like, I don't... If you put a gun to my head and said, tell me who the main characters of the Guild Wars 2 story are, or like, at least tell me their race, I would not know. I legitimately have no idea who the main characters are. No idea. I don't know, maybe I'll get back into it someday. But it's also hard when it's like, no one talks about it. No one around me talks about it at all. Even though it's way more accessible to get into than Final Fantasy 14. Now on a long-term basis, I guess, because, you know, you don't have to pay for a monthly subscription fee. One of them is a sassy robot. I mean, that's the Star Wars one as well. And I don't fucking remember the Star Wars MMO. Either of them. All I remember about the Old Republic is that I just kept being like, really? This is meant to be like 1,000 years before, you know, the prequel trilogy, and like the technology is exactly the same, just it aesthetically looks a little bit different. Like, instead of everything being sleek and silver, everything's like sleek and bronze. And it's like, really? That's not how, like, this entire society in this galaxy is just stagnated for 1,000 years. Really? That's okay. Whatever. It kept annoying me and pulling me out of the world. I don't know. Hey, Nobugu. How you doing?
You know I'm just gonna mash random. How many times should I mash random? Let's go 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That's pretty slick. Sleepy eyes. 69 times. Okay, so we did 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69.
That's just Aaron.
Nice.
Or Matt Mercer.
Nice. They look very normal.
Oh yeah, Scary Spice. Yeah, it's way more Scary Spice because of the winged. Yeah. 10, 40, 48. whatever, Windows. Star Wars is on technological plateau because it's basically a space western. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess it just frustrated me because it was like, hey, we want to tell a story about like the past, but it's not really the past. It's basically just we wanted to set it narratively in the past, but not environmentally in the past. I don't know. It like I would have loved to have seen like, I don't know, Coruscant still being built, something like that. Like, I don't fucking know. Remember when I played the Old Republic MMO and made a Letty Jedi and we were astounded by how big you can make the characters' butts? Kept trying to rewrite fat bottom girl lyrics with Star Wars twists. I really want to get back, like, occasionally, just like, maybe once a month or something, play the Star Wars MMO or Guild Wars 2 and, like, get my old characters back. Can you see your old characters online? I know exactly what my Guild Wars 2 character looks like, because I still have them in my mind. No, I don't think there's a way. I'd have to download it, which would be pretty hard. Oh well. Hang on. 69. Nice. When the Neo raid dropped in Final Fantasy XIV, you get 2B costume, made the characters ass bigger with more new male characters. Patch that later though. Yeah, I'll be honest. Hearing about the Neo raid, like the fact that like the 2B costume was in it, I was like, this is tempting. Because I really do like the 2B costume and the 9's costume. I think they look really good and you can put them in on characters. Barth and I talked fleetingly about Guild Wars 2. I don't know if Barth still plays Guild Wars 2. I know Barth used to. I know Peachy plays Guild Wars 2 because I keep seeing a tweet about it and stream it and I'm like, man, you're tempting me to get back into it, Peachy. Totally not worth the massive time investment to get to the point of being able to do raids just to look like 2B. Yeah, that was the thing where I was like it's the sort of thing where it's like, huh, maybe I should, and then it's like, wait a minute, how long do I have to play before I get to that point? And it's like a long time, and it's like,
Hi, dear. What's up? You're on speakerphone. On stream.
I was about to ask. I know you are. I was about to say, did you know with Twitch Prime you can get 1 free sub every month?
I didn't. Please tell me more.
Well, you need to connect your Amazon account through the Twitch page.
Whoa. Well, you're already assuming I have an Amazon account? I mean, I do.
You do, because you have Amazon Prime. Because with Amazon Prime, you can get a free sub every month.
no, dear,
Oh my
what
God,
you
how
should
do I
have
use
said
this
in
free
that
sub every
case
month?
was, yes, you do, because you're a citizen of the world and
Any
Amazon
streamer?
account is legally required now.
What if they're not affiliate or partner?
There is a catch. So here's the problem. You don't renew every month.
Oh.
So you gotta remember to
Uh-huh.
go back.
1640. Who knows, maybe I'll just make this my fucking new Twitch Prime alert. Other than the one that I've been planning on doing, but can't because I still don't have a green screen yet. Well, an easy to use green screen. Where's Shiv with the copy pasta? I hate that copy pasta. I've spoken to Dan and he and I feel the exact same way, where it's like, it's not even a point of like, haha, where like, it's funny, but like, we're like jokingly annoyed. It's like, no, I legitimately hate it. Like, it is, to be completely honest, that copy pasta and like the that sort of culture around Final Fantasy XIV is the entire reason why I avoid that game. It's incredibly a massively petty reason, I know, but I'm a petty bitch. I hear 14's a really good story, and like hearing Dan, Viz, and Onster go through it, and listening to them talk about it, I'm like, yeah, this really tempts me. Like I actually have bought Final Fantasy 14 because I think I bought it ages ago, and I updated it on my computer the other day, mainly because of FOMO, because like for a solid month, like when we were having like hangout calls after streams and stuff, and like we were just, you know, chilling while working and talking and stuff, everyone was playing Final Fantasy 14, and I was just sort of sitting there just like, yeah. See a thief? If you bought the Beast of Travel level 70, the additional cost you'd skip a whole bunch, but then you'd be thrown headfirst in the last stretch of the end game where you know fuck all about how to play. That's the problem. If I started, I'd want to, especially since I've heard that the story is really good, I'd want to start from the beginning. I wouldn't want to boost. After playing one character, I would boost, but no. I don't personally harass anyone to play it, and I wouldn't really call it harassing. I mean, like, even a joking harassing, but it's like, it does ride that line for me. I mean, it's also kind of, I don't know, it's, waiting to get Amazon Prime again, because when Amazon buys Breathable Air and starts reselling it, yeah. Tried to sign up, but the game wouldn't let me, so I just thought maybe not. That's the universe telling you a sign. I would recommend not paying attention to everything up until Heaven's Ward, sorry. I've been told it's not Heaven's Sword, and every time I say Heaven's Sword, Shiv gets angry at me. So it's Heaven's Ward. Yeah, I've been listening to Dan, mainly Dan, because Onster and Viz react to it, but like, they react to it in a way where it's like, because I have no idea what's going on, I don't know what they're talking about. But the way Dan's been reacting to the story is like, he's been like, so this just happened with like this character and this, and I'm like, oh, okay. Huh. That's pretty good. I'm like, I'm interested in this game, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess it's kind of the same thing with Nier, in a sense. Like, part of the reason why I'm not really that big a fan of, like, Nier is, well, personally, I tried to play the first game, and it bounced me off hard. I saw Nier Automata, and I was like, wow, this looks amazing. Had fun with the gameplay, but, like, I was like, it got boring after a while. And I was like, I'd rather just watch videos about it and watch people theorize. But the one thing that stops me being a fan of Nier is the way people have this weird culture around Yoko Taro. Like, it's kind of the same thing about Nomura that like outside people have of like, oh my god, he put lore in this, he put lore in that. It's like,
I don't know how many of you guys have Twitch Prime.
Yeah,
that. You guys don't even know what that is. All you have to do is
exactly,
just,
Ninja.
You have it, click on the subscribe button above the stream and see if you have a Twitch Prime sub available. If you've never used it before, you don't know what it is, then you definitely have one available. Everyone has 1 month of Twitch Prime to test, right? A trial, if you will. If anyone here has Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, to your Twitch account and get Twitch Prime for free. Fun fact. Absolutely.
Hi, Jake. Thanks for subbing for 21 months with Prime Gaming. Subs during September with Twitch Prime Gaming. I remember when September used to actually be good. Is that a Bud Light PC case? I wouldn't be surprised if we did have that. Remember when Twitch September was good in its first year, and then every year since it's been fucking awful? Oh, except the second year. The second year it was $1 subs, wasn't it? Buddy, if you... No, don't lick my toast. That's my toast. You can stay up here, you just can't lick my toast. But yeah, it's back to what I was saying. It's this weird culture around like, oh, he put lore in this or put lore in that, or like, oh, he's a madman. Like, oh my god, Yoko Taro wanted to delete Final Fantasy XIV servers, or like, he wanted to delete a character. Oh my god, he's so wacky. It's like, what? Like, it... He just vocalizes, like, the initial, like, thoughts that you have, and just says, hey, can we actually do it? And then is like, no, it's not realistic, let's not do it. Like, I really hate this weird culture around, like, auteurism, in a sense. It's like the same thing people, like, it's putting this creator on, like, such a high pedestal of, like, oh my god, they're so weird and wacky, they're amazing, they're glorious. It's like, I hate it when people do that with Nomura as well, like Kojima and, like, all of these creators. Like, I think they're all great in their own way, but, like, being weird about them is so annoying. Like, if I wasn't already into Kingdom Hearts, the way people talk about Kingdom Hearts with regards to, like, Nomura would absolutely turn me off Kingdom Hearts. Character customization. Yeah, that's probably the one thing that's slowly pulling me in, Jake. The woe thing with Yoko Taro saying it's because the leading character is a necessary sacrifice in the Nier game, but it's absolutely absurd in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing. Is like, hey, here's another way we can make it more like Nier. And it's like, it's the sort of thing of, like, initial thoughts running through your head is like, hey, this is a thing in Nier. Let's put it in Final Fantasy XIV as well. And it's like, he just vocalizes that instead of the normal thing that happens in people's brains where they will say that in their head and then they go, no, you can't really do that with an MMO. Like, he just doesn't say the second part because it's implied. It's like, other people will stop him. Like, it's the sort of thing of, like, he doesn't, like, when I say he doesn't really want to delete an MMO character, it's not me saying, well, he's actually lying, or that's not what's saying. It's sort of a, like, it's never going to happen, and he knows it's never going to happen, but he's still going to throw it out there in case, like, he says it, and someone in the MMO dev team is like, hey, there's a way we could actually do this that wouldn't piss people off. Like, that sort of thing. I don't know. I just can't stand it. Plus also, like, with Nomura, it's the, oh my god, he put lore into this game, he put lore into this. And the same with Yoko Taro, although with Yoko Taro, it's a little bit more applicable, because he'll put actual plot relevant things in some other things, whereas a lot of the shit that Yoko Taro puts in things is irrelevant. Like, completely irrelevant. It's like, it's not really, like, important lore. It's just, you know, flavor text. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's just what everyone does. You know, make the thing interesting by fleshing out something in the world that doesn't really matter to the games or the world, but hey, it makes this thing interesting. I don't know. The internet is annoying to me. He's tossing out ideas, that's what brainstorming's for. Yeah, exactly. But, I don't know, people have this weird sort of, like, deifying desire.
I don't know who added Cappy, was it Cappy doing the crafting? The one that Red Panic just did? Yeah, Cappy doing the crafting. It was either Gam or Deer, because both of them have access to my BTTV. I'm assuming it was Gam, but I don't know. I guess when we unlock crafting, go nuts with that. Meowsy, thanks for the Prime sub, Prime. It's true. Stay safe. Thanks, cuz. Thank you, Meowsy. He finally noticed. Finally. When did you add it? Was it between last stream and this stream, or was it a while ago?
If I remember right, it was like a week ago before that stream.
Oh.
I don't think I'll include this. Even if I can find the clip of me, like, adding it and saying, let's see how long it takes him. I don't think it's worth including, but I'll download it anyway, just in case. 2547. Bam.
Hi, I'm Isaac.
Pleasure to meet you, Isaac.
Enchanté. The pleasure is all mine.
I still need to
assure
play
you.
Boyfriend Dungeon.
Pretends he knows French.
I don't think I'd stream it,
But I'm indeed in a stock at time.
because I'll be honest. Boyfriend Dungeon, when I saw it, I was like, okay, this is interesting. Don't think I'll ever play it. And then I learned that there's like a roguelike element to it, and I'm like, fuck. Fuck.
Times. Forgive me for
If there's one way to get me to play your game, it's a roguelike.
Take some effort to change shape.
Actually,
And I'd rather focus on the
that's a
lesson
fun
at
thing that I meant to talk to Todd about earlier the other day, but I was really busy, so I couldn't.
That's his hand. That's his hand.
I
Confirmed.
kind of.
We don't know about the blade, but at least the hilt is a hand. We're good.
No, it's not.
We're
It's his
good.
penis,
Take
Barrack.
a look around, you'll see we're in a mall.
Because it's something I've noticed in the last few years.
They actually call
I don't
them
have time for
dungeons.
RPGs anymore.
Dunge.
I just don't.
I don't.
Like, the last big RPG that I played was Persona 5. And it's like, I haven't played Persona 5R. I just haven't had time for long RPGs. And it's like, it's really weird to me because I used to, back in the day, about like 5 years ago, I used to really love first-person shooters and long-form RPGs. But now, I don't have time for RPGs. I just don't have time anymore to play them for so long. Time to play Final Fantasy VII. I don't think I'll ever play the original Final Fantasy VII. Maybe one day, but I definitely wouldn't complete it. I would just finish it. I think I'd do that for a lot of Final Fantasy games, actually, when I finally get around to it. The only exception, I think, would be 10, because that's the one I grew up with. Well, I say grew up with. I played in my childhood once or twice. So I'd probably try and 100% that. But I still want to do that. I've been meaning to do it for, like, 2 years now. Like, play through all of the Final Fantasy games. I don't know. I've got a shit ton of ideas of streams that I want to do, but I just haven't done them. Like, I have over 1,000 games on Steam, and I have this idea called, like, I forget what I wanted to call it, but it was essentially like, I give each random game in my Steam list, like 5 minutes each. And then at the end of it, I do like a rank of them all. And it's like essentially like a bar of like, would I keep playing this? Yes, no. And then it's a case of, do I actually want to keep playing it on stream though? Yes, no. And then it's like, okay, we put this in the stream later pile. And then like I tag it in my library. And then at the end, after going through all of the games in my library and having finally played them, it's like, okay, let's do this. I don't really care for Final Fantasy VII characters. We're seeing them personified in the way Final Fantasy VII does it. Remake does it. Really like them. Kind of same. I never really cared for Final Fantasy VII at all. And I used to kind of joke about this, but I 100% was serious. It's serious. I first saw all the Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts, so like Kingdom Hearts was my first experience of Final Fantasy VII. But Final Fantasy VII Remake, I know a lot of people don't like it because it's a sequel in a sense and is such a meta narrative, but I hate that Final Fantasy VII Remake, doing what they do is exactly what they should have done to pull me into it. Because if there's one thing I love, it's a meta narrative. What they do with Cloud makes him so much more likable and hot. They make him much more hot. We love a buff femboy. Hi, buddy.
Effort to change shape, and I'd rather focus on the lesson at hand.
Don't
Your
you dare
hand
do
on
it.
My hilt is as good a handshake as
Don't you dare do
Okay,
it.
okay.
Don't do it, bitch.
That's his hand. That's his hand. Confirmed.
Oh, you're gonna
We
sit,
don't know
are
about
you?
the blade, but at least the hilt is a hand. We're good. We're
You're
good.
gonna sit and
Take a
whine.
look around, you'll see we're in a mall.
Mm-hmm.
A dungeon is a
He's
place
more
you
of a
can
twink than I
find.
realized. My favorite fact that I learned about Cloud is that when they were designing him, they wanted to... oh god, what was it? Why didn't you find the box arms attractive in the OG game? My favorite fact about him was that they designed him... They based him on, like, a ballerina design, because they were like, what kind of person would be able to lift this weapon and swing it so elegantly and like move around with it? And they were like, so they based his design around like basically a buff ballerina. And it's like, wow, that's such an interesting idea. And I like that they actually thought about it instead of just going, it's a big sword, it weighs a lot, he must be just big buff dude. Like, I know the thing, especially in 2010s, was like, every JRPG is just pointy head, cute anime boy. But like, yeah, exactly, Spooky. Hi, Spooky, thanks for sub for 29 months. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for way too long. My husband loved that Yuffie DLC. I need Barry to stream it someday so I can fucking see what the DLC is. Fucking get to streaming it already, Barry. Bara and a tattoo is Cloud. Well, Bara was Barrett, remember? I did the intro on it and everything. 71 out of 1,000 million? Hell, we're almost there. Yeah, that's right. Did I download this one? No, I didn't. 2856. $28.56. Tactics Advance. I hear Tactics is pretty fun. Beefer. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Beefer, not Barrett. Beefer. I mean, who doesn't? Here's the thing. Final Fantasy VII... I know it's always a joke of like, oh my god, this game makes me so bisexual. But like, Final Fantasy VII Remake very much is a bisexuals game. Because you got Cloud. You got Aerith. You got Tifa. You got Jesse. And for the gremlins out there, you got Sephiroth. And then you got some others in there as well. And it's like... I'm just gay. You know? Yuffie as well. I keep forgetting Yuffie's in Final Fantasy VII. Again, my only experience with Final Fantasy characters is Kingdom Hearts. As an option to date Barrett in Final Fantasy VII, you have to basically shun all the girls as hard as possible and remove them from your party as soon as you can. Oh, so like the spending Valentine's with Ryuji in Persona 5. Even though I hate Ryuji. I wish I liked Ryuji, because it's a popular ship, and the game seems to really emphasize their relationship, since they're the first relationship you have in the game. The first sort of friendship you have. But I just can't stand Ryuji. I really can't. Zach, Vincent. That's right, Zach and Vincent as well. Son on what? Son on D's nuts!
Mandy kisses you on the cheek and leaves. The crowd parts around a sword that seems to be dancing its way towards you.
Roche?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look him up, Jake. Roche is pretty good. Some people do love a fuckboy. Oh god, speaking of a fuckboy. He's just he's like a He's just... You know what he is? Oh god, I wish I liked him, but I just realized what he is. He's Final Fantasy Ninja Chris Redfield. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. His necker is a refrigerator. Oh no. Oh my god, the fucking eyes.
A highlight of your week. Damn. I'm terribly sorry, Barry. It seems I am occupied. I'll text you to set up our next appointment.
80s Tom Cruise, but anime. And also buff. And probably tall.
You're texting now. What's next in your slumming schedule? Will you drink water from plastic bottles too? Horrifying. Are there any depths you won't stoop to? You slip out the door.
Some people with medical condition don't read their neck brace instructions, wear it under their skin, okay?
Horrifying. I don't know what these mean. Hey Siri, what's a talwar?
They don't wear anything.
Also spelled Talwar and Talwar, is a type of curved sword or saber from the Indian subcontinent.
Oh, it's a long curved blade.
112.6.
What's an estoc? No, that's actually a stock, like from the stock market. What's an estic?
Yeah, here's some good Genshin art. That just got retweeted on my timeline. I'm gonna tell you right now. I finished the 2.1 update the other night. Like, when I say finished, I mean collected all of the collectibles, did all of the puzzles, finished all of the quests, explored all the areas. It took me 2 full nights. Well, 3 full nights, actually. And after the first night, I finished the first island and was like, man, I'm still missing stuff? What the fuck? And then I scrolled down the map and saw there was another massive island, and I was like, oh, fuck. But I finished it. And I did not care about the lore at all. The story in Genshin is incredibly bland and dull and formulaic and cookie cutter and is awful. But it was nice to see Scaramouche. And also, we love a fox priest lesbian and her ancient grandma lightning wife. Yeah, Genshin Impact's story is fucking awful. Anyone who says it's good is grasping at straws and is saying is more what they mean to say is it has the potential to be good in future. I like character and dialogue writing in Genshin, but I could not care about the story. Some of the dialogue writing I like. It's frustrating to me because, like, I cannot stand Paimon. I just cannot stand Paimon as a character, and yep. But there are some times when the writing with Paimon is really funny and good, and but the majority of the time is just like, can this thing just not exist, please? Like, you are actively making me hate this more. I don't know. Genshin is awful.
Would you like
really
to offer
is.
a gift? Maybe a little too soon. Maybe in the dungeon. Maybe in the dungeon. We can wait till we get to a thing and then give her the thing. It's too soon. Too early. Literally, it's not even a date. We just met. Seems a little weird to give a gift. No. It's too much. It's the language of love. No. Anyone can say c'est la vie. No, you can only say c'est la vie if you know French. Bilingual and bisexual.
Or Irish. I've forgotten the name of the girl band. Fuck. Bewitched, that's right. How could I forget that? How could I forget that with the name Bewitched? C'est la vie is the same as YOLO. Yeah, C'est la vie is just the YOLO of the 90s. It was C'est la vie in the 90s, Carpe Diem in like the 2000s, and also a little bit in the 90s as well. And then it's YOLO in the 2010s. And now it's Fuck It and Find Out in the 2020s. I used to think C'est la vie was C'est la vie. I think I did too, and I didn't even know what Sailor Moon was. That song is so explicitly about sex, and like it's so obvious, but it's like such a really childish metaphor for sex. Like, hang on, let me get the lyrics up. Okay, that's not the song. That's a different song by... Nope. Yeah. Is it very big? Is there room for two? I've got a house with windows and doors. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. It's like, I'm a wolf today. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow you away. It's like such a weird, childish, like, metaphor for sex. That's so obvious. It's so weird. Throw down your ladder, make room for me. I've got a house with windows and doors. Hey boy in your tree. I don't know. Clunky as fuck. But we love it. We love 90s Irish pop.
Knowing foreign sayings doesn't make you bilingual. Yes. If you say ciao, that tells me you know Italian. If you say c'est la vie...
Or Sonic. 138.11.
What? What?
I love this so much. I love that, like, I feel like in future, I'm going to be able to make a compilation of the times that Vetus has just shown up in games that Barry's played. Because there was, fuck, what was it? Hang on, let me find it. It was in 2020, I believe. No, 2019, I think, actually. It was called The Passenger, I think? What was it? Actually, I think it was 2020. Oh, it might have been like the second highlights. Yeah, it was the second highlights video I did, I think. Oh god, back then I did not name these properly. No, it must have been 2010. Emotes. No. I want to find it. I want to find the clip. Yeah, why isn't Vetus giving us $1 to go to his shop? Sonic Forces, don't stay together, do channel. No. I don't... An easy way would be to see where the Gotham is, because the Gotham was in that game. Not in that clip, but it was in that game. I could just go to my thread on Twitter and find it, to find what month it's in. Fuck it, you know what, I'm gonna do that. Let's hope there's not porn. Barry grabbed a metaphorical shovel in that language clip. He'll appear in the comments. I don't know how you found water in that hole. Oh yeah, I have the Fuck Them Kids origin bookmarked. Alright, we need to find... I'm still really proud of this. was a lot of fun. I'm glad people liked it. February. Okay. So it was February. The Pedestrian, that's what it was called. Oh, that's why I didn't see it, because Journey to the fucking...
Yes. And then we go. Yes. I beg your pardon. In the background.
I feel like I'm going to be able to make a compilation soon. Mm-hmm. 146.8. 6, 8. La, 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 la.
Hi, Dan. Dan! It's not what it looks like, he says. It's not what it looks like! You can't run at a bad time. It's just... It's... Oh. Thanks, Dan. Is this TOS?
2:17:54.
Is this TOS?
Man, it was so
Yeah.
nice going through the thread Dan made of like all the art he's like drawn for us on his work computer over like the last year or so, and like longer, I think. Well, it's just been, it was so nice to go through it because it was like, man, Dan's so cool. And he's so creative and so funny. He's also just a real general nice guy. Dan's great. I follow very little porn on my Twitter, thankfully. I follow a lot. Partially to support friends. Partially because I want to see porn. Which is why I'm always at ends with the whole showing people your liked tweets. Not from a sense of like, I'm ashamed of following or liking things. But I know some people have not complained, but they've kind of told me like, oh, I had to unfollow you because like your liked tweets came up and it was porn. I'm like, sorry. But I also, I here's my thing. I wish you could turn the show like tweets off. I like having it on because personally, I like it because it is an opportunity for me to find art that I wouldn't normally find. But I understand people not liking it. I understand. You can turn off retweets from people, why not likes? Exactly. But I also understand people not liking it. And I guess there's also like sometimes when I like something where it's like, I kind of wish I avoid liking something because I'm like, oh, I really don't want someone to see this on accident. I don't know. I'm trying to get better at it. Like, I guess my like following CGP Grey's like themes, like choose instead of a New Year's resolution being you know, lose weight or go to the gym more, have a theme for the year instead. I guess my theme for this year is be more decisive and bold. Because a big problem with me is that I'm indecisive. Not in the, you know, quirky ADHD gay way of like, oh my god, I can't decide what I want for dinner, but in a literal sort of way of like, you know, I can't decide what I want to do in life. I can't decide if I want to live or die. I can't decide if I actually want to do things or if I like doing things. Because in my mind, the way I constantly put it is like, on everything my mind is like 51-49. And it's very flimsy whether I do things. And because I'm that way, I'm very indecisive with things and very not confident in things and very much avoid doing things because I second guess myself constantly. So I was like, I need to be more just fuck it. Like, fuck it. I need to just do things. I guess I can't decide what I want for dinner. I guess I won't eat. Yeah, that as well. It's legitimately crippling. I hate it because I don't like seeing thirst traps. All the gays like. I don't follow thirst traps intentionally, but I love seeing the art, so rip. Yeah, that's the thing for me, Jake. It's like, I wish there was a way you could... There is a way you could probably filter it, but Twitter won't do it. They won't take it up. It's not worth it for them. Although, hang on, that reminds me of a fucking TikTok that actually pissed me off earlier today. talking about you know, oh, quirky gay shit. I'm just a quirky gay. There was actually one TikTok that I saw this morning that legitimately pissed me off. And it's something I see more and more, and it's a reason why anytime I see a TikTok that is used like... Oh god, sorry, this is going to be really loud. This is why I have this thing now. Yeah! Hi Spooky, thanks for gifting that sub to Bibabutt. There's a... I can't stand... whenever I see someone on TikTok use Bo Burnham's Inside, I just skip it now, because it's like, no. And it's like, okay.
Out to play ball so we could ruin them. Mama said that it was okay. Mama said that it was alright.
The entire point of the special is that it's not alright. It's not okay. It's not a coping mechanism. It's a terrible coping mechanism. The entire point of the special is that channeling the pain into humor doesn't fix the pain. It just makes it palatable for others. It's not okay. No. No, we didn't. I don't know. It frustrates me to no end seeing people... I hate that shit. I hate quirky gay, quirky mentally ill sections of the internet. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. I can't stand it. I don't know. I mean, to each their own. And obviously, like, you know, have fun with doing what you want, but I personally can't understand it.
Hi, Dan. Enjoy your O-Key. And Anonymous gifted a sub to
Actually-
Arby's USA for their 9th month. That's an Arby's roast beef baby. Thanks, Anonymous. Yeah.
I actually might turn off the music and join Dan in the Discord call. Because Dan's in a Discord call right now while he's searching for shiny Pokemon. And that's always a fun time. But I'm also like, might be hard searching for clips and it might get a little bit too noisy for people. But it'll just be dead nice. It wouldn't be too bad. If it gets like, if too many people join, I might leave. But yeah, I'll turn off the music for now. Hi Dan, I'm doing. How are you? Ah, the thing that I'm terrible at, so I watch David Lynch instead. He does. He knows how to tell me the weather. Oh, that's right. You guys can't hear Dan. Sorry.
What?
Oh, they couldn't hear you. On my stream couldn't hear you. I'm streaming as well, by the way. Sorry. I should have mentioned.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're good. Spunky. Friend. 17 months, thank you.
God,
How you doing? Also, hey, Spooky, if you want to hang with me and Gam, we're both streaming. No pressure. What are you doing? Are you clip hunting?
I'm getting clips for the highlight video.
Eraserhead is my most spiritual film.
Nice.
Okay. No, I won't.
You were watching both streams? Well, there you go.
I still love.
Let's start this grind.
This fucking David Lynch clip is still my favorite fucking thing of him going, "Believe it or not, Eraserhead is my most spiritual film." Oh, a kid will elaborate on that? No.
No.
I love it.
David Lynch seems like it would just be a fun conversation to have, like, just about anything. I just want to talk to him once, you know?
I feel like he would be the most entertaining you would be able to have the most entertaining conversation with him about, like, the production of cheese.
Oh yeah, like something I honestly think it would be more interesting talking about something he has no idea what he's
Absolutely.
talking about.
I think it would be more interesting to talk to, like, tell him about something and like see like have that sort of back and forth with him, trying to tell him things.
I've already forgotten to hit like next.
You bring the cake
next
and hand it to the guy at the grill.
reset.
You're like, all right, I'll be back in a few minutes once he grilled it up. I want to see those scorch marks on the cake.
2 seconds into doing it.
I'm bringing a
I
box
gotta
of
get the
wine and
rhythm
a
back, the
Woolies
rhythm of
mud
the
cake,
night.
and fuck you if you don't want it. I don't know what a Woolies mud cake is.
There we go. Hey Mint, how you doing?
Yes, the cake wars of 2021.
God damn it!
And who's this with you? Oh,
You're the worst cousin ever.
Oh, you indeed. Thank you.
God, that fucking bit of, like, going back and forth between cake and watermelon was so fucking funny. And then it just got elevated to the next level when Barry hit next and Valeria was like, I brought baklava. And everyone was like, oh, fuck.
Baklava?
This is child's play. We were all wrong.
Barbecue baklava, man. Can't go wrong.
No, you can't. You can't go wrong with a tasty baklava. Gam explains the plot of Kingdom Hearts to David Lynch when. That would be hilarious because at a certain point, the way I would explain it to David Lynch versus the way I explain it to Barry would be completely different. Broke talking to David Lynch about movies, woke talking to him about stainless steel cheese graters.
I gotta heal. I gotta heal my boy.
You gonna heal?
For letting me crash your little party.
You're very welcome.
Oh, you indeed.
And who's this with you? Oh,
You're the worst cousin. You're the one that always brought that.
I just use both potions. Whatever.
I'm gonna have to do a highlight of this. Fuck. It'll be easier if I do it. No, I need to do it like this. It's a highlight. What am I talking about?
This song always gets a lot of lo-fi remixes.
Oh yeah. Guy at the grill. Like, all right, I'll be back in a few minutes once he grilled it up.
Yeah, aquatic levels in Donkey Kong Country. It's
so
cool.
the
like Donkey Kong music is just on another level.
Oh, you.
The aquatic one.
A few
Like
strangers look at you
it's too
curiously,
good
raise
for
a
the
glass.
SNES.
I'll have my piece of cake with grilled.
Because even
parts,
that's
please.
like that's my
Civil
like
War.
all-time
I'm
favorite
bringing a box of wine and a
like
Woolies
video game
mud
music is
grill. You know,
Forest Interlude
and
from
then some kind
Donkey
of like
Kong
sour.
2. It's so good.
Maybe it's something else. Maybe
Aquatic ambience. That's what
good.
it's called.
own some
Yeah.
burgers.
I knew it was
They have
aquatic
a
something.
bottle of wine, maybe.
I could have read it, but that was a lot.
We're already arguing. We
little
only
power,
just
but
got to the look.
to the
You see,
right.
he's grown some burgers.
Oh, good.
Christmas.
Everyone be friendly, okay?
That's true.
Yeah,
You
this song
shove
is very.
with a
It's very
fucking
different from
cake
the rest of
to-
the game. I think in 2 they kind of were like, everyone loves this song. Let's try some more things along that line.
What the hell, barbecue?
Have you ever seen those sus Amogus edits of the DK OST? I hate that that's a sentence. Nope. I've never heard that. And I'm scared to ask. I'm scared to ask.
Do I have like a cleanse
He's
tag
going
on or
to.
something? That would help. Right?
Cake?
What's the item that is it smoke ball that makes you escape easier?
Well, it's called boyfriend dungeon.
I forget.
Well, I don't have it, so never mind. I thought I had more items.
Smooch
We've done a very
What's
bare
wrong with
bones
Sunday?
playthrough of Pokemon.
She accepts and says to me, yeah, after all that, she's like, nah, I'm good.
Wait a minute, that's not. How is this Amogus? That's not Germa.
How did the Germa Amogus thing even start?
Don't ask me. I have no fucking clue, man. You know what? There's one place I know we can find out. Let's
Know what you
do
mean?
it.
How many Pokemon have we lost? We haven't lost any. We're not doing a Nuzlocke or anything.
I typed that in wrong, and I'm so glad I clicked. I'm so glad I typed this in wrong. So glad
This
I
song
typed that
slaps.
in
I
wrong.
like Super Mario RPG. There's a Super Mario RPG randomizer that I kind of want to do, even though I don't really know the game that well. Only playing it once. But when's that stopped me from doing a randomizer before?
You've stopped doing a randomizer?
I know. There's a new one, a new randomizer came out recently, an Undertale one.
Ooh.
But it's only random battles, so it's not as fun. It's just Undertale, but the random battles are any enemy basically.
You know those tweets that go around occasionally where it's like, you've just been kidnapped. What's the one tweet you post to tell people that you're not that you're kidnapped and you're not okay? I feel like for you it would be like, I don't really feel like playing a randomizer anymore.
I'm kind of tired of randomizers. Yeah. If I ever tweet that, panic chat.
Yeah, that's his fucking panic thing. Can I like you say that I hate Amogus meme because of the source was freaking Stone Toss? Yeah, that's why I try and stop saying Amogus and instead I say like sus or Among Us or not saying any of it at all because poof. But yeah, not a fan of that person. And
Wait, is there a person that is associated? You don't have to say, but you just say like yes or no.
Well, okay. I yes. The problem is talking about them is a bit of a downer because they're
Okay, then don't talk about it. Don't talk. I just didn't know there was a person associated with.
Oh,
it.
I don't mean in a downer sort of sense of because he's a Nazi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I just
he's
had
one
no
of these
idea it was
people that
associated with a person. I thought it was just an Among Us.
it's kind of associated with a person because people would edit his webcomics with Among Us stuff to try and piss him off. But the thing is, when you edit his comics and post them all over the place, all you're doing is promoting his comics. So he was just never mad about it. He would just jokingly like play along with it because free promotion. Yeah. Stone Toss
Word
is
of
a
mouth
terrible
is the best.
person.
Best advertising.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if
Which
it's
is-
bad, we're
That was loud.
coming for Dragon Shinies. Yeah, I do want to try to do the Dratini. We might try Dratini as one of the reset ones. I want to do. Let's do a Mario Paint stream. Fucking Louis Zong did a Kid Pix stream the other day. When,
I saw him do that, and I was like, oh man, I
was like, shit, this is right up Games Alley.
I wish I caught it because like what was it? I was watching Barry, and then I had to go do something. I think that's right.
Yeah, it was a pretty short stream.
What happened was I was watching Barry, and then I had to have my therapy session, and then I came back, and Barry had raided Viz, and Viz had finished also, and raided Louis Zhong, and then I looked at, like, he had finished streaming, and then I saw he was playing Kid Pix? Ah, fuck! Hang on, actually.
I seem like a Dratini trainer? I like that. I could see myself as a Dratini trainer. Dragons do be cool. Yeah, we were playing Apex yesterday, and we raided Louis Zong, and they were playing Kid Pix. I was like, damn, that looks fun. I'll play some Kid Pix. I gotta move my keyboard already, because I'm like, I gotta get a comfy position.
So, I was unpacking some more boxes the other day, because I still haven't fully unpacked. Actually, no, I have fully unpacked, but I'm unpacking boxes that were in my storage locker that have been there since 2018. And in one of the boxes, I found something that I did not know I actually had, which was a CD copy of fucking Kid Pix.
Nice.
I'm like, oh fuck, I actually have this? I remember playing Kid Pix, but I didn't know I still had the disc. So I'm like, man, this is so fucking cool. Like, Kid Pix is great. I really should stream it someday. Because I fucking just love fucking around with Kid Pix. And it'd be so fun to, like, do the one thing that all streamers do eventually, which is, do a Bob Ross stream where they either dress up as or just, paint along with Bob Ross. I'm like, I want to do that in Kid Pix. I desperately want to do that in Kid Pix. I was like, I have so many of those fucking edutainment so many of those edutainment
creative games, whatever. Yeah.
Like
someone
Gizmos and
brought
Gadgets.
Like Kid Pix version 1 to web app, and I think I saw you play it.
Yes, there's a
which is good, but it's not like the fun wacky one that I remember.
It's not Kid Pix 4. Kid Pix 4 is the real fun one. Damn it. I'll have to use a virtual machine to play it properly. But yeah, Kid Pix 4 was the fun one. That was a wacky one with like all the sound effects and shit. That was the one that I grew up with the most.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we got the Gyarados on the first reset. First Gyarados we ran into was shiny. Unbelievable, right? Definitely not intended by the video game. We're playing Silver, so you go to Lake of Rage, and it's a shiny Gyarados. I know. It was a free shiny. It was a free shiny. It was one of the reasons we played Soul Silver.
And
I do think I'll probably still get 6 full odds shinies though to replace the Gyarados. Just to say I did,
probably go through all those entertainment games next March or whatever, which is when I tend to go play back through games I played as a kid. I still have the I Spy and I Spy Spooky Mansion games in CD form because I fucking loved Spooky Mansion as a kid. That game was so much fun.
Is that the like I Spy one?
Yeah, it's literally I Spy, but Spooky Mansion is when you're in a mansion and the person guiding you through it is a skeleton.
I remember the high pitched skeleton.
Yeah, it was some good shit.
Do you play the games after you get your shinies? Yeah, like I definitely want a full team of 6 before we beat the game, kind of thing, and then go beat the Elite Four, and then I'll consider like the run over. But I might get a few like shinies here and there just for funsies, because I think after the Elite Four you get the 3 starters from Gen 1. So yeah, because I do want Porygon, so that's true. We could go to Kanto and
Porygon is the best.
Finally.
That is true.
Yeah, and then they're a cool shiny. It's like white and blue. It's cool.
Oh, that's right. I was doing this. 255.43. Trying to do the whole cake saga.
And thank you. Perfect as ever. Need to go in and prep burgers and. I brought baklava. Homemade baklava. Valeria gets it.
God, honestly, like, I already love Valeria, but the minute she, like, brought homemade baklava, I was like, fuck. Like, bringing baklava is one thing, but the fact she knows how to make baklava is like, fuck. She's perfect.
My,
Valeria gets it. Over
Aunt and my sister would always make,
oh man, I can't wait.
baklava
Thanks so
for
much.
Christmas.
That's way better than cake.
Because it's like an all-day thing to make baklava.
It is such a intensive thing, because it's like you gotta soak the layers, and then you gotta put it together, and
put each little like layer, and then butter, and then like each little layer. Takes time.
Takes time, but it's worth it in the end. And then you have the heart attack, and it's worth it. You get diabetes.
Hi, Tom. I'll allow BBQ
If I got
baklava.
diabetes and baklava was the source of
Oh,
it,
that's
like nothing else, I would be like, I guess that's worth it.
That's right. I remember searching up Kid Pix 5 ages ago and trying to buy it, and it was like, oh, it's only on Mac and shit. I still want to get it someday. It's not on Steam. It's just called the Steam version. Yeah, I think the problem for me is it's $50, which I can't justify at this point in time. One day I will.
It looks current reset counter just for the Electrode. No, we're only in like 500, 600 in. It was 7890 was when we started the Electrode. Sorry.
I'd want to set it up as well. I'd want to like have some like sounds and stuff, and like music and pictures of friends and stuff to put in it, because like it's like a full Photoshop type thing where like you have photos and manipulation and everything. Like I want to do that.
You should, if you did it, you should just have like a Dropbox file, and then all of us are allowed to put random JPEGs and shit in, and then you get to use those.
I don't even see what's in the folder until the day.
You don't get to see it until you start streaming.
Like I have 2 folders. One where it's like everyone from like my chat and Twitter puts shit in, and then I have one where it's like friends put whatever photos they want in. And it's like photos of them, or like random photos they found, or like anything. Oh fuck, I should do that. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. You would obviously have to be like set the rules, like, hey, here's TOS shit and whatever.
Yeah, I'd have to have like someone really quickly go through to make sure there's no TOS breaking stuff.
Hey, if you need someone, I'll vet images if you want.
Fuck,
that would be a fun stream to watch.
I'm gonna keep this tab now because I think I'm gonna try and plan to do that within a month or so now. Fuck. Oh, that's so good. That's such a good idea. Okay. So this is like a 5-minute clip. 5.5 minutes. I'm gonna have to cut it down. That's okay. Oh wait, no. There we go. Okay.
It's weird because the only time like I've ever experienced like someone having or getting diabetes was one of my buddies in college who was my roommate, and he was super athletic, super in shape, super fit, very
Mm.
healthy, like ate great, did everything, and then he developed it, and it was a genetic thing.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Type 2's the genetic one, or is type 1? I always forget because my
yeah, I don't know which one's which.
I always forget because I had a friend in primary school who was like the most fit dude you would ever see. He was like super fit. One of those like just type 1's genetic. That's right. I always forget which is which, even though I
Okay.
should know because I'm pretty sure diabetes runs in my family. I think, or they have type. I forget. But it's like,
Oh, it can be genetic. Oh, okay.
wait,
But yeah,
really?
that was the only like that was my first experience as a person of like learning about diabetes, other than just like general knowledge, and I was like, oh, I didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, I remember being like mildly terrified of diabetes because like that friend that I had in primary school, like seeing that he had to like prick himself on the finger like every few hours or every day to like test it. I was like, no, oh no, I wouldn't be able to deal with that.
Are you
Oh,
not a needle
thanks.
person?
I'm not a needle person purely not because it's weird because like the only reason I'm not good with needles is because I have a very good physical memory, if that makes sense. Sort of like
Okay.
I'm not good at like foreign things going in my body in ways that they shouldn't be going in. Like a needle going in, I can feel it going through the skin, and then like it's the sort of thing of like you feel it, it's out, it's done. It's like no, my body remembers that feeling and lingers on it for hours on end, and it's like, nope, not a fan of this. Can we stop, please? Like after I get a blood test, they put it in your arm, pull out the blood. I have to like sit in my car and like kind of just breathe for like 5 or 10 minutes just because it's like, okay, I need to try and forget what it feels like, because it's like this, I want to say phantom pain, but it's not. That's not what a phantom pain is. But it's like an echo of a pain,
like a lingering
if that makes sense.
pain.
Yeah, lingering. Even though it's not painful, it's just the memory of that sensation. Yeah, it's not a pain, it's a feeling. Because
that's not fun.
Yeah, it's just really uncomfortable to me. Yeah,
some people couldn't eat
I've
sugar out
realized
of the wazoo and never develop type 2, and some people have the absolute right diet and then develop 2 anyways. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. I think my family is pretty like it. We don't have diabetes throughout a lot of my family tree, but I think we have some heart issues, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, I know on my side of on my family, I've got like mental problems, which I found out after I started exhibiting signs that I noticed myself. I was like, "Hey, I've got some mental problems. Does this run in the family?" "Oh yeah, it does." It's like, "Why didn't you tell me earlier?" Or, since it runs in the family, how did you not notice and do something about it? Like, what? It's like that. There's heart problems, there's kidney problems, there's so many different cancers, diabetes, I think. But it's like I have so many things to look forward to that I'm just like like I think the biggest cancer that I have to look out for is
be 40 years old.
We'll do another 10 and then we'll kill ourselves then.
Another 10.
I think the biggest cancer I have to look out for is prostate cancer, I think. I think that's what I have to look out for the most.
Mine's skin, but luckily I stay indoors.
Skin cancer is the only one that my family doesn't have. So it's like, obviously you still have to look out for it. Obviously.
Yeah.
But like, I don't have to worry about, genetic disposition to it. Everything else though.
Yeah, my skin is not like burns aren't sensitive to my skin, but developing cancer through sunburns and shit like that is
Yeah.
sensitive in my family.
I hate it because like you can't see it as much anymore, especially in this light. But like as a kid, I did not wear sunscreen that much.
Mhm.
And so I developed a very inset shirt tan, and a watch tan when I wore a watch. But like the tan was so inset that it's only since about this year that it started going away, and even then it still hasn't. It's like my skin has been like tinted by it, and it's like really frustrating because it's like if I don't wear any sort of normal t-shirt or longer, it's very noticeable. Where it's like my arm is just like kind of a tanned, and then you go up my shoulder and it's like, oh, actually no, you're really pasty white. You actually no, you can kind of see it on my webcam a little bit. If I, not really. There's more the front of the forearm, but like you can kind of see the transition between the two. It's like I never got sunburnt as a kid.
Oof.
I mean, of
I
course
got
I got sunburnt, but it wasn't, as terrible as, as the stereotypical white people sunburn that everyone jokes about.
I love Sandshrew.
You're the
Me
one
too.
that always bought duck at the grocery store, right? Who the fuck invited Eric? Eric,
Yeah, I'm
abruptly
usually pretty
elbows his way
careful
to the
about
conversation.
sunburns nowadays. But as a kid, I definitely was like, I don't need it, and then I just get a bad burn and like, ow.
Somebody's voiced by Octo.
But my my
No.
father and like his side of the family like grew up farming and stuff like that, so they're just covered in skin cancer. And then my sister was also very like prone to sun tanning and stuff like that. So she got it, and I was like, I got forced to go check up, and they were like, here's a few spots we're worried about, and all of them were like, was it benign or whatever?
Yeah.
So they were like, you're good. Just be careful. And if
You're
you get
good
anything,
for now. Yeah, no. I've always kind of been paranoid because like it was always that thing of like, well, if you see like a dark spot on you, like keep an eye on it because it could be cancer. And as a kid, I was like, how do you know it's cancer? It's like there's dark spots on me, but like, how do I know it's cancer? What is it? How do I know? Like you say, look out for it, but how do I know it's cancer? And it's like I never got an answer, but like I grew up and it's like, oh, okay, I found out myself, and it's like, okay, the spots that I have are not cancerous. Like they're just like either birthmarks or just like weird marks, I guess, sunspots, I guess. Otherwise,
my
I
dad
think that's
has
what
like
sunspots are.
gotten really good at like calling his out just from like the way they feel, kind of thing. And like not even look. It's usually like
I want to treat you right.
a specific spot that like bothers you, kind of thing. And maybe if there's like discoloration and stuff, obviously it's a different case for everything. But like
blade remains strangely
that was always his cue in of like, this spot looks like other spots, but it agitates me. And that was kind of like his clue in to be like, okay, in there.
I'm
just discoloring.
I'm like that with like mosquito bites because I grew up with mosquito bites constantly. So it's like, as an adult, I'm able to immediately know if on my body I've been bitten by something because it's like I'll either just sort of feel like sitting here without having to touch it, just sort of feel like across my skin, just like the raised surface or like the heat focused on it, because the white blood cells are rushing to it, or like just the sort of sting, or even just rubbing my hands over it and feeling it, and it's just like this is a bite of some kind, or it's a sweat rash thing, which I forget has what the term is for it.
Sweat rash thing.
No matter how
sweat rash thing.
So what was that hobby?
Oh.
He freezes in place, suddenly getting up and pulling his clothes back on. He's a vampire, isn't he? Can't wait till next time.
Must have missed a stream.
I got some
We were
things to
trying
do
to get Pseudo
tonight,
Widow.
later, hotness.
Yeah,
I ruined it. Yep.
That was a good
we've
one.
streamed a fair number of
That was uncomfortable.
shiny. I want to say like
He lets himself out
10
and soon
plus
falls
streams of
asleep.
it. I could be way
He's
off,
already
but
Listen,
a lot of them were no progress.
there's many boys.
If you're worried about a spot being melanoma, remember A, B, C, D, E. Asymmetry, border, color, diameter, or evolving?
Vulva? Oh, evolving.
Evolving. Mulva?
Oh, it's a girl house.
Mulva?
That's the one thing I always think about. What was that movie called?
What movie?
A haunted house animated movie. I feel like Monster House. That's it.
How do we get talking about Monster House?
Because I made it's a girl house joke.
Oh, gotcha.
Where is it? I haven't seen this in such. Oh god,
The
I forgot
uvula?
kind of. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's got a uvula. Oh, so it's a girl house.
girl
No,
house.
stupid.
Yeah. That's a good bit.
So it's a girl house. What?
Yo, that movie was great. I remember seeing it in theaters, and like no one talks about it. I'm curious how it holds up.
I can tell you right now, just by looking at this clip, you know that Globgo Gabgalab thing?
No. I have no idea what you just said.
You do I am the Globgo Gabgalab, the shwibble double dibble double dibble double, the big fucking Jabba the Hutt looking thing with books. It was like 2019.
Yes.
The animation looks like that.
What? I think it looks better than that.
Here you go.
All right.
So it's a girl house.
What? No, it stimulates the gag reflex. Everyone has a uvula.
Not me.
Monster House is a fairly decent movie.
It still looks good. It does not look anywhere near that bad.
I didn't say it was bad. I'm just saying it
animation,
looks...
but I think it holds up.
I don't know. I guess it's the sort of thing to me where it's like you look back at like The Incredibles 1 and it's like, man, this looks like by modern day standards, this looks like a student film. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of stuff in Incredibles 1 that I think does not hold up. A lot of people seem to think like it still looks amazing to this day, and I'm like, parts of it, but like a lot of it does not hold up like talking modern day animation standards. Like there are parts of that movie where it's just like, wow, this is so bare bones. This feels like it feels like an animatic more than an animation. Like that's how bare, but like some of the
a very new medium still.
Exactly.
You know,
that's what I'm like. Yeah, which is like, I'm not saying, Incredibles is bad now, but like if it was released in that state today, it would be kind of chased out of theaters. But it's like
it was good, but the visuals were a little lacking.
I think my favorite example to sort of look at it is whenever they're having I think it's a dinner scene in the original. That's like it's so. Was it this or was it the kitchen? It might be the kitchen. But there's like a scene where they're in the kitchen and there's just like nothing.
Just emptiness.
It's like the sort of bare minimum you need for a kitchen and like an outside, where it's like, okay, outside the window there's like a road, a car, a tree. In the kitchen there's a sink, there's the oven, and there's like some dishes, and it's like the bare minimum of like, okay, this is a kitchen, this is an outside, like that sort of thing. It's like not me saying that's what they did it intentionally, of like, we need to, oh shit, we don't have time, like let's just put this here. It's like, but by today's standards, like that's what you would think they did. I don't know. I still think it's a great movie. I think The Incredibles it was a great movie when I was a kid, and it's even better as an adult, sort of appreciating what it is, why it was created, what it was meant to be like a love letter to, and sort of the more meaning behind it. Whereas as a kid, it was like, haha, funny action superheroes.
And
Look at the Simpsons
soundtrack though, it does slap.
Oh, absolutely.
I like your place.
So
You have
good.
good
One of the best soundtracks.
Have you watched Luca?
No, I've heard it's really good though.
It's so good. But one of the coolest things about it is like what they can do with 3D 3D rigs nowadays in animation. And I know it's been done in like other shit, like especially the Peanuts 3D animation film and stuff like that. But like they do the cool, you know, like a character's looking at you head on, and then they kind of like talk out of their side mouth, but they actually like do the visual bit of like their mouth opens and like there's nothing behind it, you know? So it's like an actual
Oh yeah,
change in
the sort of a 2D technique in 3D.
Yes. But they do that,
Yeah.
and it fucking reads so well. It's so good
Yeah.
looking.
I love that that's what we're moving more towards with 3D animation, because like 3D as a medium has kind of hit its peak with like creatively. It's like all you can really do is just get more high fidelity and shit. So it's like the next thing is the blending of 2D and 3D, and that's what's taking off massively now. Like Spider-Verse does a lot of that. I've heard Luca does a lot of that as well. I hear some of the Mickey Mouse shorts kind of do the reverse of like taking 3D stuff. Big Top Burger as well. As much as I'm like weird on Big Top Burger, because I'm like, I like it, but I don't understand why people go nuts for it.
I think people
Like-
just go nuts for it because it's like this small content creator they like making like a little
Yeah,
series.
I mean,
getting
for
excited.
me, it's like I think it's really funny, but it is very much a lot of the humor is just lulls to random, which like is fine, but it's like
Sonic games do that. Well, Sonic games
I
aren't.
don't know.
They're not doing the thing I'm speaking of where like
That's true. It is fun.
Sonic's side mouth is literally they don't know where to place his mouth, so it's movable on the frame of his face. It doesn't change the silhouette of his face though.
It's the sort of thing with Kingdom Hearts and Mickey Mouse. With the way that they frame him, the way they was it Epic Mickey? I think it was actually the where they because you know Mickey Mouse, you don't ever get to see Mickey Mouse from the side
you
profile,
always
and if
see
you
the
ever
two
do,
ears.
his ears are always you always have to see the two ears. So I think it was Epic Mickey where they
Yeah, Epic Mickey had
they
a shader
animated it
where
so that it was always like that.
always kept the ears so they were silhouetted against each other. So
Yeah,
always
so it
saw
would
the
always be that
Mickey
Mickey
silhouette.
Mouse silhouette. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
Great.
it, the Mickey silhouette. Yeah, I think it was Epic Mickey that did that. Michael
I
J.
think
Mouse.
that's
yeah.
right.
He leans into your arms, swallowing the.
Oh yeah, Treasure Planet as well. Treasure Planet was less blending 3D techniques with 2D animation and more blending straight up 3D animation with 2D. Like the amount of techniques that they use in Treasure Planet, like straight up just 3D shit with 2D drawn on top of it. Deep Canvas, I think it was called. The technique that Disney
Well, I mean
used for-
that 3D and 2D films have been done for a super long
Yeah.
time.
I feel like personally, I feel like Treasure Planet is like the best example of it, like throughout the entire movie. Hi Diddler,
Mhm.
thanks for the host.
It's
Because
definitely
like
consistent through it.
yeah, because like Tarzan, they use it for a bit mainly for like the vine writing, I believe. But Treasure Planet, it is used for the entire fucking movie because like it's like a thematic thing of like ships, engines, mechanical things, sort of like fundamental mechanic things are all 3D, and like certain environments are 3D, but like the sort of foundational bricks and mechanics
Mulan
and
has
gears
3D?
are all 3D, and it's great. Your 3D?
Mulan has 3D.
Which one?
The old, actually good Mulan.
I actually still really love Mulan. My mum the other day, I say the other day, this was like January, I think. Was like, "Oh yeah,
First
you should
Disney
watch that
movie
new
was Great Mouse
Mulan."
Detective.
And I was like, "No. It's awful."
Yeah, I
And she
still
was like,
refuse to watch.
"Oh, I
the
thought it
live
was
action
fun."
stuff.
And I'm like, "No."
Nope.
I hate Disney live action stuff so
Yeah.
much.
I refuse.
Treasure
I will not
Planet
even watch
does.
them out of like spite to hate them. I don't want to give them my time.
No, I can't stand it. I wish more people appreciated Treasure Planet Dither. I know a lot of people don't because, you know, basic reasons, personal taste reasons, but there's a lot to love about Treasure Planet. It's space, it's Treasure Island in space. There's Jim, who's a good sort of character based around abandonment and found family, and there's also a really good trans allegory, especially trans mask allegory. There's the really hot Captain Amelia, who everyone has complicated feelings around. There's Ben, who a lot of people want to forget exists. It's not complicated. Okay, I say complicated in the they're ashamed to say she's hot and attractive and they want her to step on them way. Surprised the Chinese are far more aware of their own historical tales than Disney execs are.
That I'm not a furry butt character. Wait, can someone link me this character? Now I can't think of
Captain Amelia? I know you like Captain Amelia. It was Emily Watson voiced her. Was it? No, not Emily Watson.
I don't know what they look like.
I forgot her name. Fuck. Why do I forget her name? Fuck. I love the actress, and I've forgotten her name. Emma Thompson. That's it. Is it Emma Thompson? Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I was right. There you go. There's Captain Amelia.
Oh, she's alright. Not my cup of tea.
Where was? Oh yes, Amelia Earhart. Yes.
Now Gadget from Chip and Dale, yeah, that's.
When I was a kid, I had a huge crush on John Silver. Yeah, that checks out, Spooky. I understand that. Making a Robin Hood... Fuck, I don't want to... Robin Hood remake where Robin collects taxes for the sheriff in Nottingham and expects the Brits not to notice. I feel like you could make a really good modern adaptation of Robin Hood involving, like, a commentary on taxes, but every time they try to adapt Robin Hood, it's fucking awful. Like, I think the last time they tried was a Taron Egerton one, which I think was like 2018, and no one remembers it. No one saw it. No one remembers it at all. And it wasn't even like really a modern take. It was just fucking awful. As much as I love Taron Egerton, that fucking Kingsman movie is so good. Shame they never made a second one.
Shame
they didn't make a second one, but they did have like a weird like scene of him with Elton John. I don't know. It's the only good thing about the second movie.
Tears eventually. He pulls back. I had some extra apples, so I thought you might want some. What? He presses a small bag of peeled chopped apples into your hands? What?
Later.
Have to go. See you later.
They're making a fourth Matrix movie.
Is that a K-pop?
Yes, it was meant to come out last year, wasn't it?
Am I actually a horse?
I don't really want to see it.
No, I still have a massive gripe with the Matrix of I understand. I feel like the Matrix trilogy could have been really, really good. It could have ended on a really good note, but they just kept.
I just didn't really care for 2 or 3, and I don't know.
2 or 3 could have been really good, but the problem is they didn't do anything. They just were like, okay, he's out of the thing now to shut it down. And it's like you have these elements of like, oh, there's a specific moment. I think it's in 2 or 3, or it might have even been in 1, where like I haven't watched the Matrix movies in so long. But there's this moment where they're like the oh God, I forgot what they're called. The squid Squid Boys. Squid Boys
No
have
clue.
found them, and like they're about to chase after them, and Neo then puts out his hand, and like an electric barrier like just appears and stops them and kills them, and it's like, whoa, wait, hang on, are they actually outside the Matrix, or are they still inside the Matrix? And like this is just like the rats are out of the maze. But they're not actually out of the maze. They just think they're out of the maze. They're actually in a larger maze. It's like, oh wow, this is a really like this could go some places, but it's like, nope, he's just Jesus. And it's like, oh, okay, are you gonna do anything interesting with him being Jesus? Nope, he's just Jesus. And it's like, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't really remember most of them. I just remember being like, leaving the theater and being like, it was a movie.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like the first one was so cool and like this premise and setup, and I was like, great, leave it, don't touch it. And then 2 more movies came out. Yo,
Yeah.
JD Pathner, thank you for 7 months.
I don't know. I feel like the thing to me as well is like they had an interesting story in there, and like the most interesting thing about the second movie that leads into the third movie is also the most inaccessible part of that movie, which is the scene with the dude in the monitor room, the architect, where he spends like 8 minutes saying convoluted dialogue. Like, and the gist of what he's saying is that this story has not. This isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened over and over and over again. Like, it is a cycle, and every time someone like Neo shows up, the machine's version of Neo also shows up, and in this version, it's Agent Smith. And it's like both of them, in their own way, sort of seize control of their faction. And in the eyes of the Matrix, like, they're both aberrations. They're both completely not meant to be part of the system. So what they ended up doing as they kept going through these cycles was, instead of having these aberrations pop up, they intentionally developed these and were expecting them. So it's like, okay, we know when Neo's going to show up, so we may as well determine who it is and control them. Like, we know when Agent Smith is going to show up as a result, so we may as well find them and control, like, that sort of thing of, like, account for them. The whole thing of, like, well, we know the mouse is going to get out of the maze, so we'll put another maze around that maze so the mouse thinks it's gotten out, but in reality, we're still in control. But it's like, the entire speech is so inaccessible, and then they also do nothing with that. It's like the third movie should be all about that. This entire, like, this struggle is a lie. The fact that Neo and Agent Smith are one in the same, but also completely fundamentally different in their ideologies, but they do nothing with it. They just, no, Neo is Jesus and Agent Smith is a psychopath who just wants to take over everything and make it all him. And it's like,
yeah, I'd have to watch the movie again. I don't really know or have enough knowledge to
I really
converse about it.
I mean, they still have, like, really good, interesting set pieces, but
yes, it's
just a shame that the story is kind of meandering and nothing. I don't know, Trinity becomes way less of an interesting character, if I remember right.
That feels familiar.
Like, especially in the third movie, she basically is just, like, becomes the crying, grieving widow over Neo. Like, she's basically building up to that point, and it's like, what is even your character? Like, you were this incredibly headstrong, amazing person, and now you're just taking a backseat.
Now you're just a trope. What the fuck? Master Quality, thanks for 8 months.
Twitch added a feature of built-in sub and follower goals. So if it pops up at any point, I put in a follower goal for 66,666 followers because we're like kind of close to that. They're like, use our new feature. I'm like, okay, I'll use your new. And they're like, oh, you can like add a thing to your overlay. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that, but it's kind of nice that it's built in. You don't have to use a third party for simple stuff like that.
Oh, Lars.
Attainable. I like attainable goals.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
We've had pretty good luck with shinies, to be honest. It's about 3,000 for average kind of thing. Which I will take, considering full odds is 8,000 something.
Matrix Trilogy had a lot to say, but only said some of it. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I've already forgotten the time. That'll do. Wow, I was way off with that. It's like a lot of things. A lot of potential. Just unfortunately, they didn't really do anything with it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll watch it again.
World Outside is an absolute shithole, which makes me wonder why they want to be free anyway. I mean, that's kind of the point, Plex. It's like the kind of point that it should be, which it kind of is, but they don't really hammer it home, is like the Matrix is meant to be like an ideal world for these people to live in. Actually, it's not meant to be ideal. It's meant to be a sort of mundane existence for people to live in and just be content with. But outside of the Matrix is a fucking apocalypse hell. And it's like, why would you want to live in that? And the point is, because we're free, like, when we're in the Matrix, we are literally batteries for the robots. We have no existence. We have nothing but these fake things implanted within us, fake experiences connected to this essentially virtual reality network where it's like the interactions are real, but the experience isn't. And it's like, it's not real. And it's like, they have no freedom. Plus, yeah, it is kind of that, like, the Matrix is a trans allegory. Yeah.
Oh, also, we're only like 1,000 resets in on this Electrode, Lars.
Well, only
That's
about
total resets for us.
4,000 more before you will probably get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing of like, you know, why would you want to live in this hell world that wants you dead? And it's like, because it's me. Because being in the Matrix is not freedom. It's a falsehood. It's a lie. And once you realize that it's a lie, you can't live with it. You can't. There are people who try to go back into the Matrix and they can't. They can't stay there. They can't go back to their old life, regardless of what they do, regardless of how they ignore it. So what they do is they just have to live outside of it. Perception is reality, though. It's as real as you think it is. He used to say simulated reality has no value.
Also, yes, I did, LV.
That's true, but also it's a point of like, once you know it's a simulated reality, though, that thought stays in your head. Doesn't go away.
Belong.
And it's hard to ignore. Like, yeah, it looks and feels and smells and everything real, but it's not at the end of the day.
Was that chair supposed to physics away with him?
42, 32.
I really hope so. Yeah. Brains represent the strength of Raz's connection to mental
We play
world,
sometime?
the mental
Maybe.
display
Yeah.
where it's like
It looked interesting.
Yeah, okay, that's excellent.
I didn't give it a full look, but I saw some of the stuff they added, and more Sekiro is always welcome. Also, hey, and here, how you doing? We just resetting.
Yeah, I mean, the trans allegory is most obvious with the character of Switch, who in the Matrix is female, but outside of the Matrix is male. Makes a little sense, but at the end of the day, I haven't seen it, so it's an uninformed perspective. Well, the problem is the Matrix doesn't really... It doesn't really talk about it, and when it does talk about it, it's so up its own arse about it that you don't actually listen. Like, it's frustrating, because, like, the Matrix trilogy could be really good, but it's not. And, like, I know what they're going for, but they just... I don't know. A mixture of studio interference and semi-pretentious writing in areas.
Don't be a rat. I love the fire animation too. It's nice. I'm gonna burn Lily.
Ah, fire! It hurts! Help me!
Lily?
I assumed she'd just be like, ha, very funny, Raz, and like put out the fire. Well, I better burn the... Just...
Oh, geez. That's terrible, Ovi. Yeah.
I almost wish the Matrix didn't do bullet time. If I'm honest, I feel like it wouldn't be iconic without it. Became the meme VFX for a decade. It was kind of already the meme VFX in the 90s. The Matrix just did it really well.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to help?
Well, actually, would you mind if I... Could I just...
Anything.
Could I just punch you in the shoulder really hard?
Of course.
Thanks. That helped.
Anytime. Well, I better get...
I'm just a rat. I'm just a rat. My name is Rat, 'cause I'm a rat. I come from a family of rats. Hello, Mr. Rat. How are you doing today? Okay.
1:44:31. My memory is terrible today. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
But Lily's gonna see me as a
My
handsome
memory's
gentleman.
perfect
Yeah, there
today.
you go.
I didn't mess up.
M'lady. Oh. Why? Let me just go over here real quick.
It's weird. I have a window that's like a pop out of like...
Ah, yes. The decor
you know,
is
my activity
incredible.
feed for Twitch or whatever, and it keeps like refreshing every few minutes, but nothing's changed.
Wow.
But I
It's
just like catch it out of the corner eye, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
What a mysterious turn of events. We should get out of here. Follow me.
I keep meaning to use the actual... What's it called?
Are you following me? Follow me.
Creator dashboard? Is that what it is?
Lily.
Oh, like
Thing-
in Twitch?
Yeah, the
Lily.
thing that has like the, you know, panels and everything.
Yeah.
To do stuff.
Basically, what I do is I just pop out chat and activity feed for that, and then I usually have those out. I never keep my like stream open or all the other shit, which I probably should, because like you can do other things with it, but I usually just don't care enough.
I keep
Of, like,
thinking about
spotting
like
holes.
trying to transition to use this and also at the same time move from Streamlabs OBS to just normal OBS. Because like the main reason why I use Streamlabs OBS is the activity feed, but also if I do the normal activity feed on Twitch, Twitch is not going to see donations. Like
Yeah,
it'll see
that's
bits and
the
gift
one
subs
thing.
and follows.
Whenever I get a donation, I have to pull up Streamlabs.
Yeah. So it's like
But I do like how less resource heavy normal OBS is versus Streamlabs OBS.
that's the thing for me as well. I'm like, oh, man, Streamlabs OBS is so resource heavy because it's so bloated with so many so many useless things that it shouldn't have.
Honestly, I would be okay with it still being bloated and shit like that, but there were multiple times I would open it and it would just have like a glitchy part of the UI, like it just wasn't updated correctly or running properly or something, and I was like, I can't have that. I can't have like a program's UI not functioning. So I just got rid of it.
The greatest psychonaut of all time.
Yeah. I keep thinking about using stream labels as well, just like putting it on top of the thing. What's it called? What did I just call it? The creator dashboard. But it's like, I don't know. One day I'll do everything. I'll do the things that I want to do.
Ford Cruller. Mine, I might add.
One day.
Impressed lady? Personal.
But not today.
Personal.
But it is not this day.
Personal friend.
Dan, how do you feel about the fact that we are coming up to the 20th anniversary of the first Lord of the Rings movie coming out? Wait.
That means I've at least watched it 20 times.
Was it 2000 or 2001? No, yeah, it was 2001.
I remember going out on a date to the third Lord of the Rings movie.
I was 6 years old when the
night.
third Lord of the Rings movie came out.
What year was that, Chet?
2003.
This is
the third one.
So it was, I think,
Yeah,
junior?
20 years.
In high
2001.
Sophomore? Somewhere around there?
I haven't watched them in so long. I really want to rewatch them all. It's been so long. I don't like fantasy purely because of the Lord of the Rings. Because I just keep thinking, like, what's the point? Lord of the Rings already did it. And, like, did it perfectly. Like, no, I'm fine. Since Final Fantasy The Spirits Within came out.
Oh my god, I
it looks-
remember seeing that. Have you watched that movie?
I've seen parts of it.
It is so... I remember watching it and being like, this is a Final Fantasy movie, right? I didn't accidentally start watching the wrong movie.
I didn't start accidentally watching something completely terrible, right?
Turns out I did.
Oh wait, it's a Final Fantasy movie. I did.
Why would you be reminded about the movie? Listen, it's a great watch for no one. I remember gathering up friends and we watched
Wait, come back. I'm one
Advent
of you.
Children
See?
when I got my roommates to finally play through FF7 for the first time. This is way before remake or anything came out.
Going, Harold? Harold, wait
But
for me.
I watched them
Harold,
like just sitting on the couch, play through all of Final Fantasy VII,
no matter
and
what they say,
talked
they'll
about
never
it.
take
And then
us
they were like,
apart.
"There's a movie," and I'm
We're
like,
just a
"Yeah." And we had friends all over, and like you could tell who gave a shit about Final Fantasy VII, and who was just like, "What are we watching?" Because as a fan of Final Fantasy VII, I don't like that movie, but there's moments that make me happy.
Yeah, as someone who isn't really connected to Final Fantasy VII, but is like, I mean, it's alright. Like, I see those movies and I'm like, they are not that good, but a hardcore fan will love them. But your kids are gonna love it.
Your kids are gonna love it.
I'll be back in a
It's
minute.
just like one of those things like, oh, I'm seeing all my Final Fantasy friends on screen. It doesn't matter what they're doing, but hey, there they are, and I'm happy. You know, that's kind of what monkey brain wants sometimes. Yeah, good fan service. What's the thing? Silly Sally, shilly shally, whatever she says. Silly Sally, dilly dally. Yeah, the world or like the threat in Spirits Within was such a like. How do you not just say like we lose, like game over? Like I don't know. It was such a undefeatable foe that like I had no expectations for them to succeed when I watched it. I don't really remember a lot of it. I just remember that feeling.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, I know, right?
Or as a ghost that it's totally intangible. If it passes through you, you die. Good luck. Oh. Okay. Spirits Within and Ghostbusters crossover. Okay. Now you're talking.
Leads to toenail fungus. Everybody knows that.
I don't know if anyone in my stream heard that or if it was just my output that heard that, but occasionally Voice Meter decides that a thing should be an audio source should be incredibly crunchy. And it decided that you should have been, Dan.
Fun. How crunchy was it? Was it like a bag of Captain Crunch?
We're talking like you were talking through the static TV poltergeist. Crunchy.
Oh shit! Oh man, I wish you pointed it out to me. I could have just been like, "They're here."
If it happens again, I'll tell you. I don't know if anyone in stream heard that or if it was just me. I think it was just me, but
oh shit!
Crunchitize me.
Snake chanty. Donkey Kong music. I'm so used to hearing the song as Gangplank Galleon or whatever. But that's the Smash cover of it, right?
Yeah, Gangplank Galleon, I think.
I've noticed I've been trying to like reevaluate when I'm streaming and I'm not having a good time with whatever I'm playing. And I keep having this suspicion, or not suspicion, but just like I need to play well at the video game to entertain my audience. And I know that's not the case. But when I do a thing, especially like a challenge or something, and I'm not doing well at it, I'm immediately like, other people are better than me. And then I just get upset.
For me, it's like I either have I have to do really well, or if I'm failing, I have to fail really well. Like fail like in an entertaining way, because like otherwise, it's just like I'm just being mediocre. I'm wasting time. Like, oh god, I'm wasting time. Hey Sean, how you doing?
But then I think of like streamers I like to watch, and they're just playing a game. Even if they suck, I don't give a shit. And I'm just like, yeah, this is nice. But apparently, I have to analyze myself that way.
It's to toenail fungus. Everybody knows that.
Did I do
Just
risk?
get Hollis to be less risk averse.
Did I connect risk with socks?
Don't people who wear socks
Yeah, I
with
did.
sandals worry about rattlesnake bites?
Socks with sandals and germs.
It's just that socks are so absorbent. You shouldn't have them exposed when you're on the street.
There was a way.
You understand the mindset, which is a handle. Thank you.
I'm sure that would
Yeah,
solve
I think that's one thing is that when I play like a new game or something, you know, for the first time.
Cilantro, yes.
That's nice because I'm not super bent out of shape if I'm not playing well because it's the first time playing it, you know.
It's true. To take us on a mission to a casino.
I do even want to attempt the Ocarina of Time hitless run again. If I do it though, 100% I'm gonna force it to be multiple streams because I don't want to do it in one sitting. That's definitely something I learned.
Alright. I am Bonk. Hope you're well. There's your Bonk.
been bonked.
I'm just not interested in Chibi's fighting portraits. Okay. The reason why I'm not that interested in old Final Fantasy games is a really weird reason. And it's because RPG Maker, the default assets and like menu UI styling for it is based off of Final Fantasies. So when I see the old Final Fantasy ones, all I can think about is like, man, this is so default, like shit. I'm like, ugh, no thanks. It's like, that's a weird reason. And it's a dumb reason, but I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me at all. Again, not a lot it does. It's like not the fault of the game at all. 3-2-25.
Yeah, there's tons of instances where I have like a super petty reason I don't like X game or whatever, you know?
I think I'd like a
I'm like,
small
it just happens.
What's that?
The same thing as like meeting someone with the same name as your like ex or something, and you're like,
yeah.
Oh. It's nothing against the person, but come on.
It's exactly that. Or it's that type of
someone
thing
with the same name as your like sibling.
Yeah, or it's a
Or
thing
your
where it's like
parent.
you start like, you know, you someone that you know, you like find one thing that you really just don't like about them, or like they say one thing that you just really don't like, and so gradually you just like small things that they do or say, you just like, fucking like, oh, I hate you. And it's like,
yeah,
I don't
just snowballs.
It's like not the thing itself, but it's like the culmination of like all these other things that are kind of like not their fault.
I think it's a circus
Yep,
drink.
yep.
My parents would talk about having one at the
I've
end
done
of the
that.
shows.
Doesn't even
Hacker, thanks for the prime
feel
sub.
good,
Oh,
like
it's Bert, thanks for 69 bits. That sex
as
joke
the
with Power was
person
also very
who is
clever. I think it was
being
referenced to
petty
having
in
sex
these
on the beach,
situations,
which
because then you're
sounds
just
like a
like,
sex
oh, I'm being petty, but it still bothers me.
Yeah. I mean, it's that thing of like, I know I'm just being petty, but it's like, that doesn't stop me being petty.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, I know it's an unhealthy thought, that doesn't stop me from thinking
Doesn't make it go away. Yeah.
It just makes me feel bad about thinking it. 3/29/17. Once you decide you don't like someone, you'll find tiny things they do that annoy you until you hate them, even if you completely overlook those things before when you liked them. Yeah, which is frustrating, and it's hard to overcome that when it's like, no, I don't want to hate this person. I don't want to dislike them. I want to acknowledge that like this isn't real and is in my head, and I'm sort of formulating these things, and it's like I need to get over it. But then they do all say something, and it's like, oh god, mate, I shut up, please. You're making this really hard for me to not hate you. It's like that, and I mean, it's hard to not feel that people are doing that with you as well. Of like, I know there are people out there that dislike me, and I know that it's very likely that there are small things that I do or say or don't do that makes that worse in their minds, and it's like, yeah, sorry.
Children? Did I say like?
How embarrassing.
I meant I breathe in their cries like pure oxygen.
I should know better than to ask this, but why?
Next time we pass out, chat, I need to make sure we go pick up potions and have enough Pokeballs for this, because I just realized I don't know if I actually have enough Pokeballs for when we finally find this Electrode. We probably do, but the more the merrier.
Their unjust birth has granted them life.
That's strange, but is actually.
I started watching a Minecraft all achievement speedrun, and it's like 17 hours. I'm like, I want to do that.
This time it's
Sounds fun.
00?
Baby.
It does sound fun though.
We
We
what?
fun.
It do be fun.
Well, I guess miracles do happen.
Some of the achievements though are like
telling us.
set foot in every biome, so that just means like hunting for every biome for a long time, or eat every food item, or tame every animal.
I'm a man of my word.
Yeah, it's
And,
like some of those where it's just like there are just gonna be hours dedicated to doing this one tedious thing.
There's one too. I think it's like have every like buff / debuff on at the same time. And I'm like, holy shit, the preparation for that must be bonkers.
It's kind of tough when you're getting along with someone on a dating app and then they start saying something like, I'm a libertarian. Yeah, it can be frustrating with stuff like that.
Listen, if you don't like someone on a dating app, then the dating app did its job of you realizing, hey, I don't
That's
like
the thing. Yeah. And it's like the same thing as well as like if someone didn't like you on a dating app, and it's like as much as it sucks, it's like, well, the dating app did its job. It just sucks when that leads to it just sucks when that leads to absolutely nothing happening on the dating app for you. Except silence and then a notification saying you've been matched with someone, and then you go and check and they've already unmatched with you.
Yeah, sounds like me.
Yeah, I don't miss that. I don't miss that one bit. Or, you know, people matching with you just to, like, be mean to you.
Ooh,
Which I had once or twice happen. It was like I think it was a girl who matched with me just to, like, criticize me. Just to be like, why are you like this? Like, the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like,
I've had a few of like, they were like, "How tall are you?" And then I tell them, and they mean
really,
and that, yeah, that's when I was like, I'm just gonna put my height in my profile. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, people who care about height, like, if anyone said to me, like, if anyone asked me how like tall I am, as like the first thing they say, or like said it in a way where it's like, this is very clearly like a big deal for you, it's like, I don't want to be with that person.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, well, I don't want to be the short one in the relationship. It's like, why does that matter to you?
It's like the one thing you can't fucking change at all, like in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
It's just like, it does nothing.
It's like, A, you can't change it, and B, why do you care? Like, it's not like only tall people can actually love you. Short people are vindictive, evil people. It's like, that's not, like, what is it? What's the point? Like, why does height, like, I could understand if it's like, maybe you're the tallest man alive, and like, you're like, hey, if you're like, I don't know, 4 foot or something, we're not gonna get along because like it will actually be really hard for me to be in a relationship with you. Like that, I'd be like, I feel like you could make it work, but like, I guess I understand. But it's like asking for height, like, especially girls who ask for height. Like, I find it's a really good sort of litmus test for like, if a girl's like, how high, like if you're on a dating app or something and like the first question she asks is like, how tall are you? That's an instant like red flag of like, oh, thank God.
Yeah.
You instantly revealed yourself to be someone that's a terrible human being to date. Oh, thank you for immediately doing it.
Oh, he saved me all this time and energy. Appreciate it.
It's like, I hate that people make a big deal about it, but on the flip side, at least the people who make a big deal about it are upfront about it, so it's easy to get them to tell them to fuck off. Even though it's still, I can imagine it would still hurt up front to be like, oh man, this person's nice, and then they ask height and they think, oh, they're one of those people. It's like, I've never gotten that with height, even though I've never, like, out of all the times I matched with people, I had never been asked my height. And it's like, it was the sort of thing of like, oh, I thought I would, because it's like, I'm above 6 foot, and so it's like, oh, I thought I'd be asked my height. But it's like, no one ever asks. It's only when you're shorter than 6 foot that people ask what your height is. And it's like, what the fuck why? What's the point of it? I never understood the whole height thing. Never. Yeah, I can understand it from like a point of like, you know, big dom goth, big titty mummy type thing. I understand from like that point of view, but from just like a standard, like, I don't want my partner to be taller than me. Like, why? It's like, because I want to be the tall one in the relationship. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Jennifer?
Fucking Jennifer. Like, it's totally okay to have a preference, but like,
for it to be a deal breaker is like,
for it to be a deal breaker, yeah, like yes. Do I like tall women? Yes, I do.
Yes.
Am I gonna not date someone who's short who I have feelings for?
Exactly.
Like, of course I'm gonna date them. Why would I end a relationship based on someone's height?
yeah, a deal breaker is something like, I literally cannot live with you or be around you. Like, you know, certain political opinions, or, you know, certain opinions about things in the world, or, you know, here's the joke one, pineapple on pizza, ha ha ha. But like, a
If
legitimate...
someone broke up with me because I like pineapple on pizza, they're just saving me time.
Exactly. It's that thing of like, you're a terrible person, but like, hey, you showed yourself. You showed your face. Like, you showed yourself to be a terrible person and you left on your own accord, so thanks. But it's like, people, like, a red flag is something where it's like, you are not actually compatible with them, not a preference thing. Yeah, also, it's a different thing to have a preference and another thing to basically fetishize certain characteristics, yeah. That's the thing as well. But it's like, I don't know. I never fucking understood it. Never once. And it was like, even from the point of view of like, well, I'm not under 6, I'm above 6 foot. So clearly that means girls will like want to be, so like, what if I put my height and say I'm above 6 foot? That means I'm the guy you want. It's like, no, they don't give a shit. It's only, it's like, for a lot of people out there, height is not like a thing where it's like, they see your height and they're like, ooh, I like this, or ooh, I don't like this. It's like the first bar that they go to. Like, it's instead of like the first thing they look at being like, oh, are they attractive, or oh, are they an interesting person? The first thing they look at is, what's their height? And then they immediately use that to knock people out of their fucking queue. Some people just aren't into face types, so that's completely fair game to not be attracted to at all. I mean, yeah, but you don't go around asking a person what their face type is. Plus, also, like, yes, physical attraction is a massive part of a relationship, but it's also not the only part. Like, there are people that you may not be completely physically attracted to, but if you had an emotional, like, if you realize that you say, for instance, you're like maybe 60% physically attracted to a person, but you are friends, and then you realize that you have a really deep emotional connection, the physical attraction kind of gets negated.
Question. Have you ever had that moment where it's like, oh, here's this person that I'm not physically attracted to, but like you start hanging out with them and become friends or closer or whatever, and then you're like, they're gorgeous. Like,
yeah, it's that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Sensation.
Yeah, that's exactly what and it's kind of the reason why dating apps are terrible in that sense, because it is purely physical attraction.
Oh yeah.
Nowhere on the profile does she just looking for.
Also, no, this is not a randomizer. This is a challenge run where I can only have shiny Pokemon on my team. I currently have 4 Pokemon. We're trying to get Electrode right now. I just went and bought some potions because I wanted to stop fainting.
Then I have to ask on a dating app. They have photos. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, clear, like, I'm not saying like, oh well, if you swipe left on a dating app, like, you're a terrible person. But it's like, I guess for me, it's like, if you look at a person's photos on a dating app and you purely just go off the face and don't sort of go, okay, but like, sort of a thing of like, you look at all their photos and all you look at is their face, not, you know, the person in the scenario sort of thing. Like, you don't look at the person, you just look at the physical features of the person. Then it's like, I feel like you need to be a little bit more deeper with your selection.
I think the initial problem though is with dating apps is it is catered to base your initial matching off of a physical attraction, which doesn't work in the real world, but that's how, like, the only way the app can present it, I think. Because, like, yes, if I go match with someone who I'm like, oh, they're an interesting person, I want to match with them and have a conversation with them. Oh, hey, you know, we're actually kind of compatible. You wouldn't even have that conversation because, like, they have to see you as attractive to match in the first place.
And the problem is, like Sonny says, like, dating apps are designed to be shallow, which is the problem. Yeah. Because that shallowness then leads to purely looking at physical features and not looking at the person. It's like, again, it's sort of the, like, what I'm getting at with this is being shallow about a person. Sort of like, yes, you can have a preference for, oh, I don't really want to date someone that's shorter than me. But the thing is, because you're purely looking at the number first before you even look at the actual person, you're being completely shallow about it. Is that you're not actually seeing a person. What you're doing is you're completely just looking at a sole digit and making that the entire reason whether you go to date with them or not. It's like, you don't sort of think, oh, well, they're this height, but let's see what they look like and see, like, who they are as a person. Like, oh, there's a picture of them at a club. Here's a picture of them having fun with friends. Like, they seem like an okay person, but I don't know. I don't know if I could see myself with them. And then you go from there. A lot of people just go, okay, here's this new person. Looks at the face instantly. They look semi-attractive. What's their height? Shorter than 6 foot. Swipe left. It's like, they don't look at like, okay, but what is this person? Who is this person? Like, not in a, I want to have a conversation first to figure out who they are, but even more like just slightly deeper than shallow of, okay, how did they set up the profile? Sort of what pictures did they put up? Why? Did they put a picture of them with a pet? Like, did they design their profile in a way that makes it seem like they're a little bit desperate? Do they have, like, or is the profile completely bare bones because they don't know what they're doing? Like, it's a sort of thing of, like, purely basing it on looks without looking at the person is making it that shallowness. It's kind of like you're becoming a sorting algorithm, I guess is the best way. The best way to put it is like a sorting algorithm with with pictures. So, the way algorithms work, because a computer cannot see what is in an image. It cannot see what an image. All it can see is what you tell is in the image. So if you tell, you hand it a picture of a fox and say, this is a picture of the fox, the computer will go, okay, I see what this is. I see the surface elements of it, the composition. This is a fox. And then you show it a picture of a house and say, this is a house. Okay, this is a... You keep doing that back and forth, saying this is a fox, this is a house, different pictures of the same thing, to a point where you will show it a random picture and not tell it what it is. It'll tell you what it is. So I was like, okay, what is this picture? And it'll say, it is a picture of a fox. And it's like, okay, it's not looking at what the fox is doing. It's not looking at, like, it's a picture of a fox in a business suit and tie behind a computer, like sitting in a computer like a dog sitting in a computer. But it won't say that. It'll say, it's a fox. Hey, and it's Dan. Like, it doesn't look at the context of the photo. Hey, Dan.
I was just like, you lost me. Whatever point was going there, I got lost.
Basically, what I'm getting at is...
I liked it. I got lost.
Basically, what I'm getting at is looking at a certain digit, like height, or looking at a face and not looking at the person is a detriment to you finding any sort of partner, and is an incredibly shallow way to find someone. It's basing your choices on sexual attraction or worse societal expectations, Fades and changes even things over time and maturity. It's playing the lottery and trying to negotiate terms. Yeah. It's like what's another easier way to put it, I guess? Okay. Okay, Dan. What if I... Okay, you like jigsaw puzzles, right?
I do.
What if I showed you a picture of a complete jigsaw puzzle and asked you if you wanted to do it? You would like... What would you think? What would you look at to be like, oh, well, yeah, I want to do this, or like, no, I don't want to do this one? What sort of things would you look for?
I don't know. I guess just if it looks interesting. If the picture was appealing enough, or it looked difficult. Those were usually my like, hey, I'll do that jigsaw puzzle.
Okay. Now, what if I showed you a different puzzle, but I only showed you one piece of the puzzle? And I was like, okay, do you want to do this puzzle or not?
I don't know.
What if like the small puzzle was like something you like, the small puzzle piece showed something you really liked though? Like,
oh, I see what
what if the puzzle piece had like a big pair of titties on it?
Oh yeah. And be like, I'd like to see the rest of this puzzle.
But I guess that's what I'm getting at, is that you're not seeing the full puzzle of the person. You're seeing just one small piece and basing the entire person off that. And it's yeah, you can decide based on like say I handed you a puzzle piece, Dan, and was like, hey, do you want to do this puzzle? And it had a swastika on it. It's like, no.
Yeah, I probably don't want to do that.
Like, there are some things on there where it's like, I can pretty much base what the rest of this puzzle is going to be, and it's not for me. But if it's something like, it's the sort of thing of like, there are things on there where it's like, you think it's like that, but it really isn't. And dating apps like Tinder and shit still don't show you the full puzzle. Like, obviously, because you don't have a conversation with someone. But what they do show you is like more of the puzzle. You're able to see more. You're able to see the context of the person, like not just their face in photos. Like, it's not just a close-up shot of their face and shit, but it's like, okay, what are they doing in the photo? Are they with someone? Is it just selfies on their account? Or have other people taken photos as well? Do they have pets? Do they have this? Like, what have they put in their description? Do they say anything? Have they put their, like, links to other social media accounts? Like, what are they like? What sort of surface level things can I pick up from this person? It's still surface level, but it's more of a picture than just a single puzzle piece that is just their height or their face. And like, yeah, that example of slightly more pieces, there will still be bits in there that you may not like, but you've gotten more of a picture of it, and you're able to then make a more defined thing. Whereas, like, say you look at the height, you're one of those people that doesn't like dating people under 6 foot. So that puzzle piece to you that I show you is you look at it and you go, I don't want to do this. And then I show you the, like, a little bit more of the complete puzzle. And it's like every other piece in that you really like. It just turned out that one small thing you didn't like. But because you judged it based on that one single piece, it's like you missed out on all of it. That's what I'm getting at, is what I mean.
Got it.
As someone who is anti-photogenic, a text-only dating app is in order. Yeah. Yeah. As someone who is not photogenic and is not conventionally attractive, it is, I can agree with that. But also, a text-only one leads to, well, I mean, photo ones also have a lot of catfishing, but a text-only one is easier to catfish in. I don't know. Well, that's just my feelings on it. It's how I've always kind of felt about the height issue. is like, yeah, you might still not like it, but looking at just that one small thing.
Oh,
Remember when I
so
worked?
nice to have a couple of spare kidneys around the house.
No.
It's just a mental baby. It's just a mental baby.
You went off on that.
Yeah. I want to say as well, I'm not like having a go at anyone or telling anyone off. Like I don't mean it in that sense.
Oh, I didn't come across that one.
The human mind. 3 pound. I wonder where the top of this post is. I don't have time for speeches.
Got interrupted.
I'm on a mission. The human mind.
There you go.
3 pound pile of. It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Oh my God, Raz.
I don't have time for speeches.
Oh, pizza time.
I'm on a mission. The human mind.
Pizza time?
3 pound pile of dreams. The rest of you. Yes.
My TMNT came on.
5:17:8.
Guessing this is to say you can't get a genuine understanding of that person, or are you more of belief of dating someone you've known for a while, like a friend? I think just dating via an app is gonna have flaws no matter how they present it.
Mm-hmm.
You still. The only reason I would give a shit, and the only reason I give a shit about dating apps, is the potential to meet face to face. Otherwise, I am not putting any investment in like. Texting someone is great, but if I'm not like actually conversing with them, like either voice to voice or in person, like I can't make a connection via just text or just pictures kind of thing. So for me, it is like, get me the setup of meeting them in person. And then that's the point of dating apps for me. It hasn't done that for me, but that's why I cling to them still.
Is demisexual specifically a variant of asexual? I feel weird about demisexuality. Yes, demisexual is on the ace spectrum. I feel very weird about demisexual as like a thing, because it can't. Reading so for those that don't know, demisexual is essentially you can only be attracted to someone with a sort of a deep emotional connection. Well, I feel like I should be more accurate with what it's actually is if I'm about to talk about it. Well, no, I basically was as accurate as I could have been. You don't feel sexual attraction with someone unless you have a deep emotional connection with them. I kind of take issue with it a little bit. This is not me saying that people can't identify as demisexual or such. Obviously, you know, A, identify however you want. B, I'm not trying to invalidate demisexuality at all. I'm just my feelings on it are that to me, it kind of implies that anyone who isn't demisexual doesn't. I guess it's to me the point of like the majority of humanity is demisexual in that sort of sense of like a lot of people don't really feel sexually attracted to someone in a sense of actual, you know, actionable sexual attraction of like, you know, you might see someone walk down the street and you might go, that's a fine piece of meat. I want to put a sausage on that barbecue. I want to grill some cake on that. But in sort of actionable terms, like sort of crossing the line of like, you know, thinking that and then having the actual chance to do it is like a lot of people wouldn't actually do it. Primary and that's probably the better way to put it. Primary and secondary sexual attraction. I don't know. To me, it kind of is like trying to label something that is almost an inherent human trait, I guess. Like, yes, you can be sexual with people that you are not emotionally connected to, but it's like an emotional connection enhances, like, inherently just enhances sexual attraction. Which is kind of what I was getting at earlier with the whole, you know, you might find someone like 60% attractive physically, but when you get more of an emotional attraction to them and you get a deep connection with them, you're friends and such, and you understand each other on a really deep level, it's like suddenly they become incredibly attractive to you. And it's like, I don't know. It's always felt weird to me. I've always been weird about labels, in a weird way, because I understand humanity's fascination around labels, and I've always disliked it, because it's like,
yeah, I'm personally not a fan of labels.
It's trying to,
really
like,
have.
especially black and white labels in that sort of sense, of trying to put humanity into neat sectioned boxes of black and white, when the case is like nothing is black and white. Literally nothing in the universe is black and white. Everything is some variant shade of gray. Like, yes, there are certain things that are, and that we can perceive to be completely black and white, but I could guarantee there is still a shade of gray to it. Like, in my personal, non-scientific, more philosophical view, I honestly believe that on some level, concepts such as heterosexuality and homosexuality are completely not real. This is not a backed up or legitimate claim. This is just a personal belief of mine that I don't think of or enact a lot. But this sort of feeling that, yes, there are people who are completely straight and completely gay and will not want to date or, you know, be attracted to people of those that are not in line with their sexuality. But to me, I don't ever feel like it's a complete black and white thing. It's the sort of same thing of like, there's still a shade of gray to it. Yeah, exactly.
My viewpoint is, I don't care. anyone can like anyone they want. If you want to label stuff, go for it. I don't give a shit. I really struggle with grouping myself in a category, so I'm just like, I'm not gonna. I don't want to think about it. I don't care. I know what I like, and that's as far as my brain goes.
No, yeah.
If people need it to like help associate them with a community or to quickly convey something to another, that's great. That's fine.
Exactly. Like personally, the best example I can think of is like xenogenders. Personally, my personal opinion of them is I am not a fan. I feel like it.
That I don't know that term.
It's so. Do you remember a few months ago, the Among Us gender thing went around that people were, you know, quote tweeting and dunking on? Like, Among Us gender, imposter gender, that sort of thing. Xenogenders, from my personal understanding of it, is essentially a non-binary type identity that is not contained by human gender, essentially. So it's like, you know, cat gender, all of these. My personal understanding and personal feelings about it is that it is not. I'm not a fan of it, but also it is an incredibly important thing for essentially young people and teens to explore gender in a way that is comfortable for them. And I understand that, and that's why I don't tend to talk about xenogenders that much. Because for me, it's like, no thank you. I don't believe, I don't understand it in a sort of legitimate sense. I understand it in a exploration sense. but it the way I always used to put it, back in the day when I was a little bit more of an edgemeister, was it reeks of Tumblr specialness, in that, you know, the sort
People
of
trying to be unique for the sake of being unique.
Yes. That sort of outward view of Tumblr is people just labeling themselves as whatever in order to just be special and unique. That's not entirely the case. There are obviously some people who are like that, but there are some people who are like that with everything. Yeah, that's my thing.
I would agree. Like, I think you continue. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I can understand people saying like, oh, it hurts the trans community because it kind of, like, the optics of it is that, you know, well, like right-wing people see it and it's like, this is what transgenders are like. Oh, no, they're train gender and helicopter gender, when before we weren't allowed to make those jokes. And it's like, xenogenders, a lot of the time, it's kids exploring things and having fun. And it's like, in that case, it's like, it's why I didn't really feel comfortable with people making fun of the Among Us gender and everything, because that was a literal child. That was like a 13-year-old on Twitter. And it's like, people just dogpiled on it and shat on them. And it's like, it is a child. They are just in their own circle, like, exploring and identifying however they want and are growing and understanding things. Like, yes, it seems ridiculous to me, like, the concept of, like, you know, Among Us gender and imposter gender, but it's like, it's not for me, it's for them. And it's not like they're saying, well, you need to go around and this person is Among Us gender and this person is imposter gender. It's like, no. It's just for them. And, like, the people around, it's like, it shouldn't be up to me to say, you can't do that. That's not right. Because it's like, they're just exploring and having fun. Like,
yeah.
As
long as it's not hurting anyone, I don't care.
Exactly.
Like,
so long as it all comes back to that core belief of mine where it's like, so long as you are not hurting someone directly or indirectly, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And, like, I will try and understand it the best I can. If I don't understand it, I will try and ask for understanding, or I will accept that I don't understand it and move along with my day.
I think that's all you can ask for.
And that's kind of it with me. It's like, I don't know. I don't really. Yeah, that's the thing. When it's like the knee-jerk reaction is sort of, well, it does sort of put the trans community in a joking light, but it's like, I there's a part of me that used to agree with that, but I don't agree with that anymore, because it's like,
wait, what? I didn't catch that.
It's the sort of thing of, like, you know, certain trans people would see xenogenders like Among Us gender and go, you're making us look bad. That sort of thing of like, we're trying so hard to, you know, prove or, you know, just exist. And then these things like this come out where it's like very easy for people to make fun of. And I can understand that knee-jerk feeling, because it is that sort of feeling of like, I'm trying so hard to be myself and in a world that hates me and does not want me to exist. And this person is kind of making fun of it in a way. And feeling appropriative of my struggles. I understand that. But the thing is also, like, it's literal children exploring their gender in a way. It's like, the way that made me feel a lot more comfortable about it was the fact that it kind of should be celebrated in a way that kids feel safe enough online in certain spaces that they can do this. They can't, like, they're not making fun of trans people when they do it. They are exploring their own trans identity doing it and seeing if they are trans. Like, they're exploring what identity means to them and what their identity is. And it's like, they're doing it in their own little spaces. And it's like, this sort of thing, like, you had this sort of thing a little bit back in the day, but, like, not in the form that it is now. And it's like, I can understand that feeling of it makes us look bad, and it kind of ruins my struggle in a sense, but at the end of the day, it's like, I feel you lose nothing by accepting and embracing these people. and these essentially children exploring themselves in a safe way. And I feel like you lose a lot by dictating what they can and can't do. Definitely feel that inside trans communities themselves, like a lot of elder trans people, gatekeeping because of relative ease of transitioning today. I know that's a certain thing as well with regards to certain things. Hi Shiv, 22 months. Thanks for some 22 months. It's also us being exactly as dismissive as others with restrictive definitions of gender to a different group. Doesn't have to be the same as us, but we can't let viewpoints of someone else's lives and perceptions make them follow our rules because it makes us more comfortable. Exactly, Dilla. It's that sort of thing of like, you know, trying to widen people's perception and understanding of gender and identity, and then basically turning around to these people and saying, no, we've gone far enough. It's like, well, to put it bluntly, xenogender is literally just kids exploring. Like they're not trying to expand, you know, trans healthcare or being political about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Confusion is uncomfortable. I don't like that I left community at large because there's no offense wanting to die because dysphoria feels like a slap in the face when it's just I'm a unicorn. Yeah, I completely understand that because I feel the same way about a lot of things. It's like it's why I don't interact with a lot of LGBT community and such, because a lot of people have this tendency to ironically glamorize the sort of struggle, if that makes sense. Like, you know, TikToks about, you know, I have depression, like it's great. I have depression, but at least I'm not straight. Like, I understand what they're saying, and like I understand it's them sort of joking through their own experience, but at the same time it's like you take a step back and it's like not really a fan of this. I don't know. It feels like a form of gatekeeping in a sense. Any form of gatekeeping with trans communities pipeline to behavior also doesn't help anyone. I wouldn't say it inherently is as a pipeline to turf ideology, but it can be used for that very easily.
I kept the camera stable once. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this easy for you to track something in? Hey, look at that guy over there. Oh, I forgot Tom. I kept the camera stable for once. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this easy for you to track something in? Hey, look at that guy over there. Oh my God, look at him go.
Oh wait, did no one clip the bit about Barry? Fuck. Look for it. Oh wait, that's right. I got a text message. Oh. You have to protect your sanity and health regardless. We build our own communities, and that's just how it has to be sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's that kind of joke of like sometimes a family is just your friends. Sometimes a fandom is just your friends. Like, sometimes, yeah. Like, I know I have a lot of thoughts and opinions on certain things where it's like they do not meld with the wider LGBT community. Not in a I'm secretly a Nazi sort of thing, but in a belief about direction and representation and language. And so it's like I just don't engage with the community. It's not a direct pipeline, feels like analogous to like the alt-right internet red pipeline. Yeah, it's an advantageous sort of thing. It's like all these people get disillusioned and it's like these communities take advantage of it and take them from there.
Wait, hold on.
You guys, turns out when you deliberately build circles of people around you instead of being friends with people for circumstance, I have a much better time in life and your capacity to love and happy grows exponentially. Yeah. Last thing I'll say, honest, but the trans community is at the point now where saying you need dysphoria to be trans is transphobic, and what's transness without dysphoria? But shutting up for real. I understand that, and it's why it's such a complicated matter nowadays, because especially the trans community is under such attack from all angles of society. It's like this sort of inherent paranoia that, ends up with people saying things like that. You need dysphoria to be transphobic. No, you need dysphoria to be transphobic. You need dysphoria to be trans. That leads to these sort of splits. Plus, yeah, it's that sort of thing of dysphoria is a sliding scale of experience. Also, sorry, Dan. Yeah, I was about to say sorry, Dan. I just feel it.
I'm kind of ready to move on. It's not that it's a bad topic. I just have no input on it.
No, that's fine.
I don't have any opinion on it, and two, it's like I'm a straight white dude. Like no one gives a shit about my opinion on it. So I just want everyone to feel welcome and good, and that's all I care about.
Dan just wants to give you all a hug. So long as you've had a shower.
Please shower.
Please shower.
Yeah, sorry. I was just like, I don't have anything.
No, that's completely fine. I didn't mean for the conversation to get so dense.
It's okay.
No, that's alright, Sweebu. I just hope we haven't felt like we're all attacking you, because that's not the case at all. No one here is attacking you or saying anything or making assumptions about you at all. Also, hi, Onster. How you doing? You Pat? Oh, hang on here. I'll show. He's fucking passed out. Can you see him there? Yes, you can. Hang on.
Stick Master hanging.
Yeah, he is. He's not really secret. Oh. Yeah, Jewel. What was I doing? Oh, working. Oh, that's right. I was looking for a clip.
It's weird, like, playing this again reminds me of when I first moved into this place, and I was just playing on the floor.
Yeah.
And everything. And then I did that stream, and a bunch of us were hanging out on a call, and I just had, like, a playlist of Smash music, and we were trying to guess who...
the next game that would be up.
Oh, it's good times.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was good times.
Good times.
I think I still got mad because I think there was no Captain Falcon song. Or it was Metroid. It was Metroid. That's right.
It was Metroid. It was Captain Falcon for a while, but then you changed to Metroid, and the very next song was an F-Zero song, if I remember right.
That sounds about right. Also, I hope I haven't accidentally passed this fucking electrode, because I fell into a groove there for a while and was not actually looking at the electrodes.
Dan! No.
No one immediately yelled at me, so I'm assuming I didn't. Because I feel like chat would
forgot.
Make it obvious if I passed it.
Yeah, I feel like chat would have told you.
I haven't seen one.
I kept the camera stable for once.
Yeah, I want to do this Minecraft speedrun. The fucking all advancements. I don't know why it sounds fun. It does not. It's 17 hours of a stream, and that's like 4 speedrunners.
Like, nah, don't worry about it. So
it'd be like over 20.
Saw that no one shared bits yet tonight, so I thought I would. Maybe feeling well. Hey, Tago, thanks for the 10 bits. Kind of jumped in the stream during a convo. Am I missing something? Tail end of a convo. We just had a conversation about a lot of things. Just a conversation about the trans community and such. Hey Dan, can you ask? I don't know
Can
how
I
to
what?
fucking. I don't know how to read a fucking sentence. Hey Gam, can you ask Dan how far into that 5-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids he bought a while ago? I'm on mobile and don't
Oh,
want
I
to change
finished.
streams. You
I
finished
that
it?
bad boy.
Nice.
I finished that probably like a month or so living in here. So probably like May. So it was February to May. I ate it.
Goddamn.
I haven't had much candy since, to be honest, because I was like, I think I'm good on candy for a while.
That's a. You know what I used to do? Oh god, I wonder if I can find them.
It was delicious all the way through, though. Gotta
So
say.
there are. I wonder if they still have them. There was a candy store that I used to shop online from, where they would have 1 kilo bags of. How much is 1 kilo in pounds? 2.2 pounds roughly of a single candy.
Mm-hmm.
And then they would also have bigger bags, like basically a 5-pound bag. And I used to do the exact same, because it would be like, you know how you get those party mixers with like all these different little ones inside it? They would be like massive 5-pound bags of like one of the candies in it. And it's like, it's the one candy I like. So I used to just, I remember at one point in my life, I had bought 3 bags of them and they were all sitting under my desk. So like I would have a container where I would put all 3 of them in and mix it. But then like I would have like the bags in there, and like when it's the container's empty, you're like, okay, scoop in this one, scoop in this one, scoop in this one, close the bags up again because they were resealable.
Very nice.
It was delicious, and I've realized that they still have them. Oh man, and it's really cheap too. Unfortunately, it's really cheap. Like these peach rings.
No, I never went to Big Top Candy when I lived in Austin and Hero. Sorry. I didn't go out a lot when I was in Austin.
They still have the. Oh yeah, they still have the 1.3 kilo bags of Pickos, which I still. I love them as a candy, but you know, growing up and realizing what they are and what they came from is like, oh god, this is not good. This is kind of a racist history.
Oh.
Yeah. What is that? They're delicious. They're like a chocolate gummy.
Tootsie Pop? Like a Tootsie Roll?
I've never had a Tootsie Roll. They're not licorice. They're chocolate flavored, but it's like a subtle chocolate. It's really nice. Also,
what's it called?
Chicos. CHICO. I don't know if they actually have. I don't think they have dairy in them actually. Yeah. Oh, it says may contain milk. They're absolutely delicious, but like the other candy from that company, Redskins, they.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they. Oh, that's right. They finally changed the name of them. They're now Red Rippers. They're not Redskins anymore. But I remember being like, "Oh, well, they're not
none of these candies." Yeah,
they're not named after that. They're like, this is Australia. They'd be named after something else. And then it's like,
Huh.
You know, I should have put candy at the end. Oh, I wonder if it'll have it somewhere. And then it's like I saw an ad. I'm sorry, history of racist and homophobic food products in Australia. Thanks, Keith.
Easy Star Town, thank you for 7 months.
There we go. Yeah, it was 1990s. A white New Zealand actor dressed up as a Native American in a Redskins commercial. Yep. And then they got rid of they got rid of all sort of Native American branding for it and just went with like a pure like red and purple branding. Like the only thing that remained was the name. So, like growing up, I had no idea.
Apparently your candy is now Cheekies because they changed their name.
Oh, did they finally change them? I mean, it's not just the name that's the problem. They changed the name, didn't they? Oh, yeah, they have changed the name.
Yeah, I've never seen or heard about this candy. The Indians in the Major League Baseball changed their name to the Guardians. Took them long enough.
Racism.
Don't worry about it. They taste like tires and ass. All right. Onsta with the takes.
Onsta's wrong, but it's okay.
Damn.
So my friend from Denmark sent me some once, and I was like, these taste bad. Then I found out more about them, and I was like, oh. I feel like an Australian should send you some, Onsta. Damn, you're a fucking dog. They're not. Cheekies are amazing. They're delicious. They're one of the best candies out there. They're one of the best lollies out there. Oh, sorry. I feel like the Australian version. I'm sorry, Onsta, but you're wrong.
They didn't taste good. They tasted like tires and batteries. They tasted terrible. They didn't taste very good, Gam.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong. They're delicious.
I put them in my mouth. I mean, you can like them, but
gross.
I don't know. Jim's here to back me up.
They're so bad. I can't believe you like them. Only like my greatest of grandparents enjoy them because it tastes like butt. It tastes like butt and ass.
To be fair,
I think the tide's shifting towards these not being a good candy game.
Dan, I'm gonna have to send you some so you can try them yourselves.
All right.
Don't do that to him. It'll be bad.
Also,
if you want to send me another package, if you do put Tim Tams in them, I will be swayed to try them again.
What flavor?
I've always wanted to do the Tim Tam Slam.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna get you guys some like weird Tim Tams.
I love the Tim Tam Slam because that's like the only thing anyone's ever said to me about Tim Tams. They're like, "Oh yeah, the Tim Tam Slam." I'm like, "The what?" And
That's
like,
all I know about it. Is you
apparently
like
this
drink
is
milk with it
something,
and then you eat it.
Yeah.
Dither, no.
Is that what you do?
No, Dither.
I have no idea.
But you haven't done it.
I've never had a Tim Tam, so I don't know.
Gotta get Tim Tammed.
So what you do to do a Tim Tam Slam is you get a nice hot cup of tea. English breakfast is usually best. It's got to be milk. It's got to have milk in it though. You don't need sugar, but it's got to have milk in it.
Tea, then.
And then you fuck you. And then so you take a bite of one of the corners of your Tim Tam, and then you go to the opposite corner and bite it as well, just a little bit. And then you dip one of these bitten corners into the tea, and then through the other bitten corner you slurp, and it you get the tea comes through and it melts the middle of the chocolate, and then you eat it, and it's delicious.
That is artisanal.
It's fun.
Okay.
It's fun. Not a necessary way to enjoy a Tim Tam. You can just eat a whole box of Tim Tams in 10 minutes.
Freeze them.
And that's also good.
Frozen Tim Tams.
It's fun.
Freezing stuff, freezing like chocolate and stuff.
Frozen Tim Tams
ruins chocolate.
No, it's so
Cold
good,
chocolate,
Dan.
garbage.
No, it gets too warm when you leave it out, though.
That's what
last year
chocolate's supposed to be like. Is
Goofy.
warm.
Warm and goofy.
Yes.
No, Dan.
That's insane.
Okay, I feel like I need to do
right
some
before it becomes liquid is prime
I'm gonna
chocolate.
yell at you guys.
I need to do some rapid fire
it's not.
opinions real quick.
Yes, Gam.
So
Yes.
number one,
Yeah, sure.
must sticks are amazing, and yes, I know it can be a stick of fondant. Sometimes it's disgusting because it is like really bad fondant, but most of the time, if you get good ones, then it's
when
really
it's good,
nice.
it's great. Yeah.
Here's the thing:
What is that? It looks
chocolate.
like a pink churro.
It's like
It is. It's like a
it's like
pink
rose
churro
water
sort of thing.
flavored.
So the other thing,
Oh.
Dither, chocolate rocks are amazing if you get them from the right place. If you get the wrong type of chocolate rock, it tastes fucking disgusting.
Chocolate
It took
rock?
me forever to find good chocolate rocks, and I had to buy them off eBay. Oh, they're rocks that look like
I
chocolate.
think they're just making stuff up at this point.
They're rocks that
Australia is a different world.
They're chocolate. That
Oh,
look
those
like rocks.
things! They're like pebbles.
Yeah. Oh,
They're
chocolate
delicious.
pebbles.
They're the
chocolate
edible
rocks.
pebbles, Dan.
These ones from this place are
They're great.
fucking delicious.
That's the shit. That's how you know when they have those little blue ones in there. Those are the
With
best.
speckles on
I
it?
have to disagree. Cold chocolate, it has no flavor. It's disgusting.
Dan, no.
What? No, yes it does. Because then
No,
you
it
just
doesn't.
stick
Agent
a
of
little
chaos.
square of it in your mouth,
The only reason
and you let
taste
it.
is because it warms in your mouth.
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. But that's fun. That's fun of the experience.
I like being. No, listen. I like
Yes, it
being
is.
able to hold my chocolate and bite into it and eat it without it smearing everywhere.
Thank you.
Plus,
I'm
I
trying to be
You
messy.
eat like a
Must
goofy melted piece of chocolate, but it doesn't have to be frigid, frozen, ice cold chocolate to eat.
I mean, at least put in the fridge.
Well, I'm not
No.
putting it in the freezer. I'm putting it in the
Too
fridge.
cold.
I always put my chocolate in the fridge. Although everyone else in my life does hate it when I do that, but it's my chocolate. So
I
I
also
will
do
eat
that.
it.
I mean, I'm not saying you can't enjoy your shitty frozen chocolate. I'm just saying if someone gets me a chocolate bar and puts it in the fridge, I'm like, God damn it.
Dan, if I get
I
you
know about
chocolate
creme
and you
savers,
leave it
but,
on the table, by the time you eat it, it will be like half melted
Delicious.
and like soft.
Delicious.
Oh.
This is how we know.
Oh, I love cream savers.
You must
I'm
come from
so
a place
hyped.
that's cold
So hyped.
because,
gonna-
like,
No, I
you're
live
eating
in
chocolate
Florida.
out in the summer.
Everything is
That's a good
swampy
point.
and hot.
Even if
so
it's
weird.
melted, it's not like it still tastes delicious. But if
That's
it's
so hard to
frozen,
eat.
it doesn't
But
taste
it's
like
fucking melted.
It's hard to eat.
And it's
different.
hard.
Just, I like you can gnaw on it. Don't you like to gnaw on a
Just-
chocolate brick?
Yeah, I like to
despise
kind of-
that. If chocolate is too hard to bite into, I would rather throw it away.
No, okay. Now we
Oh, I
know
love what
who
is-
out of all of us chewed on their GameCube controllers and who didn't. And Dan didn't,
was
and I
me.
did.
I cheated. Nim, nim, nim.
Chewing is fine.
So no wonder you say cheekies taste like tires and battery. You probably chewed on them as a
What?
kid.
I mean, listen, I chewed on a lot of things. that
You-
in hindsight, probably should not have chewed on.
Your,
Look,
your
I'm-
taste buds got melted by the acid.
It's just the
I
acid
have-
of
I
a
have
rough.
shit that, like, I bought specifically that I can chew on so it won't be a problem. So I understand.
Okay,
Actually,
I just want to be
what
clear
is
here.
what is
Cold chocolate and warm chocolate taste very different.
That's
and
true.
cold chocolate
There's
tastes
also
better.
a difference between cold chocolate and frozen chocolate.
Yes.
Also, that
agreed.
that's also
And
true.
Frozen
Like,
and cold chocolate. to
Tim
me,
Tams,
it
Tim
doesn't taste good.
Tams, frozen Tim Tams are nice,
Mm.
but the frozen Tim Tams that the caramel ones are not nice because the caramel hardens and it becomes
Yeah,
really hard
the
to
caramel-
bite it.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it's so
But
good.
frozen,
Half
the
the
good thing,
Tim Tams lemons
the good thing
don't
about
melt
frozen
anything.
Tim Tams is that the outside becomes frozen, but the inside doesn't freeze. It stays soft and like the same.
Yeah, it's like
purely the outside
when-
soft thin coating.
last year I got an order of Girl Scout cookies from an American friend who has a kid who's a Girl Scout, so we bought like $100 of cookies from her. And we got the Thin Mints, and everyone was like, you just freeze one of the boxes, please. And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, I'll do that. I'll try anything. And I did that. Holy shit, it was so good. I froze them and then like had them frozen and then put them in the fridge, and it was so good. Like they were
Room temp.
frozen and then defrosted, and they were good. What the fuck?
Room temp
How does
or I'm
how
not
does
eating that.
how does room
Kitty
temp
cat.
work
cold.
in Florida, Dan? Everything is so
You're
warm.
It's so everything's gonna be
it goes
lukewarm.
from having wonderful, amazing flavor at room temperature, and when they're frozen, it just tastes like a cold hockey puck. There's no flavor.
No, it's
I don't
not.
understand.
Yeah,
It's not a hockey puck. I mean, I agree that to a point when you freeze something, the taste kind of starts to go, but and it's kind of like a
I
the
kind of
Holy
like that.
Spirit of a
though.
taste.
It does
That
not
it's
taste
so good.
100%. There is literally
I'd
no same flavor there. It is so buck
No.
wild to me that this is controversial.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
Yeah, no.
I had a thought, and I looked over at Gam, and Gam had an image up.
No, it didn't.
About
What is?
No,
apparently Gam didn't. But listen, like, it's. I agree that there's a point of no return with freezing at some point, but I think cold things can have an elevated taste, which is nice, and you can hold it and either chew or gnaw on it as much as you wanna. Or if you want it to get the hot, tasty flavor, just keep it in your mouth longer. And you get the best of both worlds with still being able to hold it.
But
thank you so much.
Then the eating
It's about the
experience is ruined for me.
Do you
No,
want
it's
it on
not.
your hands?
No, it doesn't need to be melted.
But it's still, the thing is, okay, here's my problem with like chocolate in regards to like room temperature chocolate. It is so easy to get to like a soft, melty-ish point, like where it's very malleable.
Yeah. Well, then don't let it get to that point.
No, it's so easy to get to that point though by just existing.
You know when you go to the grocery store and they have candy out? It's not melted.
Because it's cold in there.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Have you been inside of the grocery store, Dan?
Yeah,
They make it
that's
cold in
room
there.
temperature.
Chocolate doesn't melt.
It's a room.
No, it's not. It's a store. Why am I sweating? What's going on? I started sweating at some point, and I don't know why.
Hey Tiger, thanks for 100 bits and Unable
This is
Low
it,
for 127 bits. There you go. There's the poll. What's the best chocolate?
Oh,
Also, Dither,
oh,
saying
there's a
Milko
poll.
sounds like a slur. God damn it, I hate that.
Milko.
What was the other one? Sherbet
That's
Fizz.
good.
Fantails? Sherbet Fizz's
Okay.
Fantails. Fantails are the best.
Here is why I have issue with cold
I gotta
chocolate.
pull up Dan's
Because when
back.
cold
Okay.
chocolate is in a solid state and not mashed up or melted, it has no flavor.
I fundamentally disagree with that, but I understand what you're saying
about it.
But I also disagree in that the outside air okay, so here's the thing. When you make chocolate colder, yes, it does have kind of an artificial coating on the outside. But if you eat it properly and savor the chocolate, like not just bite, chew, swallow, but bite, actually taste it.
I don't want to do that.
And then you don't want to eat
it
food
and have it taste when I eat it.
See, you got to enjoy. If you don't want to enjoy your food, then you. Then
I don't
by
wanna
all
bite,
means.
wait for it to melt, and then be like, oh, there's the flavor, and then I can enjoy it.
No,
Why
but
not
that's
bite
fun.
it and have all the flavors experience at the same time, like a normal food?
No,
is?
it's fun though.
See, did the clinkers sounds like a slur?
That does sound like a slur.
Yes.
What does? Who said that?
Oh wait, clinkers are British, so it might actually be a slur.
Oh man,
Clinkers,
that's the colonization talking.
Dan doesn't know how
Clinkers
to eat
Rocky
food.
Road is good though.
All right.
Yeah, it's true.
Also, everyone asking about chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream's bad.
Oh,
chocolate syrup on ice cream is
You're
good.
right. Chocolate ice cream is
Dan.
fucking
Yeah,
gross.
I'm there with you.
I've never had good chocolate ice cream.
I don't like chocolate ice cream because it's either way too rich if it's really really good, or if it's just like average or okay, it tastes artificial or there's no taste.
Yep.
And I'm just like, what am I tasting this for?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
that's
give
it.
me some vanilla and chocolate syrup, fuck
Oh
yeah.
hell yeah, that is the top.
Well, like even
Fuck yeah.
chocolate chip ice
sundae.
cream.
Dan,
Like
I just
ice
want
cream, though?
to I just want to say real quick
Yeah,
what
go.
Plexitanium just said, which was Dan seems like the type of guy who hates cookie dough ice cream.
Man, don't say it. Say it ain't so. Okay, I was
I
about to
don't
be
like
upset.
the. I'll be honest. I don't like the chocolate chips in the chocolate chip cookie dough because it's
That
hard and
makes sense.
flavorless.
That makes
Okay, I
sense.
get you
Your
there.
previous
They, like
case.
sometimes they're
Oh,
just like a little too hard, and it's just like you're just eating a little tiny puck.
Also, hi Cave, thanks for gifting that sub to Ekin.
If someone gave me the
Or each
option
Oh, pineapple.
of a cookie with chocolate
Yeah.
chips in it that is
Mm-hmm.
cold versus a
Yeah.
hot gooey chocolate chip with melted
Well,
chocolate
that's a
in
different.
it.
That's
Oh,
different.
dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
That's a.
It's the same thing to
We're
me.
talking about a different food.
Talking about chocolate.
Chocolate comes in a lot of forms, though.
This
but I
is-
do agree with
Did you
you.
guys? Did you
That
guys
one
know
is
that people with
superior.
ADHD taste things differently?
Oh no, is that
actual-
true?
What?
The main thing is salt. Apparently, we can't fucking taste salt very good.
I
So that's
love
why
salt.
whenever someone eats my food, they're like, did you put too much salt in this? And I'm like, no, I can barely taste it.
Yeah.
Can you believe?
Do I like
There
milk
was
or
like
dark
a,
chocolate?
there's
Milk.
actual
I don't
studies.
like dark chocolate.
Wow.
See, I love dark
That's a-
chocolate,
that's a
so maybe that's
universal for me.
the
Dark chocolate is pretty
maybe
tight.
that's the yeah. I like dark chocolate.
I also
There's like a dark chocolate Kit Kat that's so good. Jaffas are fucking disgusting and they're the scum of the earth, and they should.
I just
fucking
had
choke
one
it.
of those. I just had one of those like a
Wait,
week
what
ago
is?
because the Jaffa cake bar things. They're like a candy
Oh,
bar.
Jaffa cakes are good. Jaffa's the little chalk orange lollies. I hate those.
Oh, okay,
Those are
that's what I got because it sounds like a
Get
Jaffa
outta here,
bar, and I was
chef.
like, I wonder if it's the same as the cake. And I got it, and it's a very sugary orange center of the bar, and the milk chocolate isn't very good because I was like, oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, it could be
And you
bad.
gotta have the
Try
balls.
this. It
You
tastes
gotta have the
bad.
balls.
Did you get?
Balls are the
I
best.
get
Did
the
you
balls.
got it from an
look
American
at those little
grocery
balls.
store? I would assume.
You also have
Yeah,
to,
it was
you
imported.
also have to be careful getting
That's
Australian
probably-
stuff from an American place because most of the time
Oh.
it'll be made in
probably used to be
America
chocolate.
with American standards,
Yeah.
so the chocolate will be American.
I thought it was
Like
important.
if you got a Jaffa cake here, it would be really nice, like Cadbury chocolate or something, probably, and it would taste really good.
Oh.
I'll just
You-
be
you
honest.
Gil's Hershey
too.
chocolate is fucking bad.
Yeah.
Not a big fan
I
of
get that.
chocolate.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
One of the
chocolate's
most okay, I will say
It's a
one of the
great
most
compliment.
Mm-hmm.
I think I
It
like
is.
chocolate less as an adult, and when I want chocolate, I want like a bit of dark chocolate. Like you don't usually reach for milk chocolate.
Same hat. What are you saying, Gam?
I will say one of the most
Sorry.
satisfying feelings and sounds in the world is taking one of those like candy scoops and
metal
putting it into a
scoops, yeah.
bucket of Jaffas. It is one of the most
It
satisfying
does.
sounds and feelings you will ever have.
It's,
Ooh.
it's delicious. I found ASMR TikToks of people who work at like those like bulk bin like candy stores making like candy mixes, and it's the fucking best. It's so good. It's so soothing. They're like, can you make one that's like the peach lollies and then other stuff that's around the same color? And they're like, fuck yeah, dude. And then they like, it's very
Oh my
quiet,
God.
but you hear the noises of all the lollies hitting each other, and it's the fucking best.
I miss being in a candy shop. Like now all of a sudden I want those like Lego blocks, but they're not Lego blocks. They're like made out of like like candy.
Those candies are so hard.
Yeah, I know. That's the best part. You get to gnaw on them.
I don't like that.
Is it easy for you to track?
It's like biting into real bricks. I love that.
Like we're eating real Legos. It's great.
It's like eating something you're not supposed to eat, but you secretly can.
I think my issue is if I bite into something and I feel like I'm breaking it, I don't like it. So that's why frozen and cold chocolate I don't like because it's not a smooth bite. It is a break.
It is a
See you, Plex. Thanks for coming.
yeah. I do agree.
I like that, and there's an element
because
of
crunch is important for me.
Yeah, that's different. There's an element there to me of like danger and risk and adrenaline because I'm like, what if I break my teeth?
Yeah.
And had braces that had teeth, and that's kind of fun. It's like a little rush.
A little rush of chewing on something forbidden that also stimulates your brain. But I also agree. Sometimes I do get scared. Like, is this going to be the one I'm going to like break a tooth on? I hope not.
Right?
Like it could be. This could be like my swan.
I have chipped a tooth in my adult life, and it's not fun.
I have another way to put this.
Yeah. Oh,
I take a candy bar versus one in the freezer, one in room temperature. If I lick the room temperature candy bar, I taste chocolate. Tastes good.
Yeah, but then it's like a puddle.
No, chocolate bars do not just melt immediately.
If it's at room temperature, I swear I've left chocolate out at room temperature, and like it'll be like I will pick it up and I will hold it for exactly like maybe like a minute or 2 minutes, and that thing is already turned into like mush. And I'm just like, oh man, now I got chocolate on my mouse
lower
pad.
your AC on.
Listen, I usually keep it cold. I do keep it cold.
But anyways, okay, I didn't even get to.
What are you saying, Dan? What are you saying?
What was so you do that versus if I take a freezer piece of chocolate
Absolutely the same
and lick
picture.
it, there's zero flavor there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean,
it is. I am licking a surface of something.
It's good. Thank you.
I do agree that you will taste the cold
Remember,
first,
so it could be dangerous
but even then,
I'm not even saying the
Mighty
cold.
Morphin
I'm just saying it
Razzes.
doesn't melt, so it doesn't. You
It's,
don't get any
it's,
flavor. I don't know.
Oh.
That's
Same
how.
picture.
That's how.
So instead of like a smooth
there's,
ride,
like,
you're just kind of like
5
climbing the side of a mountain to get to the chocolate flavor
Just
that you
pretend
want.
that there's like 5 Mighty Morphin Razzes.
Kind
It's
of
just
like
like
that.
I feel like
It's,
for me
it's,
to taste chocolate, it needs to
same
be
picture.
melted. Whether
Mm.
I bite into it and let it melt in my mouth, which is
That's
just
valid.
an
Like
extra
something.
step versus having room
Mhm.
temperature chocolate.
I mean,
What
that's
did you
true.
realize? King?
Okay, I'm done. I'm done with my chocolate.
It's
You're valid.
same
Thank you, Dan.
I'm
valid.
clearly
Pretend that there's,
invalid
like,
currently.
No, you're
5
not.
No, you're
Mighty
so
Morphin
valid.
Razzes.
No, you're not. Gam, like Gam is
it's,
over.
I love your
Gam, what
opinions.
is that? Gam, you broke my train of thought. But Dan, no, listen. I bit GameCube controllers. You're the normal one here.
Pretend that
Yeah,
there's,
what?
like,
What are weird ones?
5
We're
Mighty
the
Morphin
weird ones.
Razzes.
I had
You're
to buy
fine.
things
It's,
to chew on, so I wouldn't chew on pencils and pens. So I think Dan has the normal mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I apparently don't, because my chat hates me.
No. Chat be nice
My
to
chat
Dan.
is like, Dan has the wrong opinions about every kind of chocolate.
Listen, it's not the wrong opinion if that's what you like, because you're the one
I know,
that's piled in
I'm
your
not
body.
changing my opinion. It's how I
Mhm.
like chocolate, so that's
Yeah,
picture.
it's
Yeah, hell
valid.
yeah.
Chat be nice
What's
to
up,
Dan.
Kim? Are
It's
you
such
having
a
problems?
mind-boggling thing because it's such a clear thing to me.
Mhm.
People have a different, and I forget
They
that
do.
every day.
Me
And then
too.
I'm talk to
Remember
Dan,
it's
and
like
he's like,
we-
"I like
Yeah,
my
yeah.
chocolate to
Even
melt in my
for
hand
itself,
and be
like, nah, don't worry
sticky."
about it,
And I'm like,
so.
"You're a little weird little
I
fellow."
You know what?
Not
I do this
But
cool thing
that-
where
Don't worry
I
about
use
it.
utensils.
You use utensils? For what?
Food
To not pick up
Okay,
something
you
milky
joke,
and goopy.
but I know people who eat Tim Tams with chopsticks.
Oh, and Cheetos with chopsticks. That's also a
That's
thing.
Cheers with
smart.
chopsticks is smart.
It's very smart.
Yeah. That's thinking smarter, not harder.
That's 4D
like,
chess.
if I went over to Dan's house and he was like, "I'm going to enjoy a chocolate bar," and he pulls out a plate and a knife and a fork. I'd be like, "Hey, what the hell?"
Oh no. Dan breaks out the silverware. Shiv is putting everything in the freezer. I am like chewing on a plate.
Okay, I don't break out the silverware for everything. I just want to make that clear. I would much rather eat a chocolate bar and have it melty on my fingers and then lick off delicious chocolate off my fingers than a
I-
frozen chocolate.
That's the thing, though. I don't want to lick my hands. I'm like, I don't know what I've touched.
Okay, here's the thing, Onster.
Mhm.
Florida, you're used to that shit. You're used to feeling disgusting with humidity. You're used to
Muggy.
like no matter what you do, like you're gonna feel like sweaty and gross. And so it's like at that point it's like, well, fuck it.
Mhm.
I wrote like sticky chocolatey fingers, gimme. And it's like
Mhm.
it's like it's that barrier of like it no longer annoys you because like I understand that feeling because like I had that feeling when I lived in Darwin for like a month. It was like it's humid, it's hot, fuck it, I don't care if like I get like chocolate on my fingers or whatever. I'm already disgusted. Like I'm already like covered in this thin layer of sweat that's been on me all day. So fuck it, just give me the chocolate. And it's like it's easier and like yeah, it can taste better sometimes. Sometimes that melted taste is just better.
Mhm. Sometimes it makes you stronger for being able to do that and living in supreme heat.
Well,
And you know what? I think it's true.
don't worry about it.
Här röster funnit number of beats.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm linking the chewy necklace I have at the moment.
Oh, you got one of those candy necklaces?
Oh no, it's not edible.
Oh.
I just chew it.
Anyway,
I think I've shown you it. I feel like I've shown you it. Hang on. I'll send it to living room.
Hey Tiger.
What
That's the
other
one
Dark
I have.
ingredients do we all have?
Wait, what, Dan?
I said, what other
What'd you say?
garbage ingredients do we all have?
Oh boy, how do you feel about cake?
Cake sucks!
I also am not. too
I
much
Cake is
of
a
fan.
fucking waste of time.
The older that I'm getting, the pickier I am about what kind of cake I'll eat. Like as a kid, I was like, I see cake, I'm fucking putting it in my mouth. But these days, I'm like, if it's not like a nice, moist, like tea cake that isn't like super sweet probably needs to have some kind of fruity, lemony sort of flavor, then I'm probably not interested. Like, I don't want like a strawberry cake covered in fucking buttercream frosting. I'm not.
Yeah. Cake is often too dry for me.
With coconut
Cake is
cream pie.
The thing
Pie
is
is
too,
great.
in Australia, we really don't have the variety of pie that America has. So I've had like, you know, like apple pie, maybe rhubarb pie, like that sort of stuff, but it's not like something you can really get regularly here.
No, pie
so,
in
like,
Australia is
fruit
synonymous
pies
with
and
meat
Christmas.
pies rather than dessert pies.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Well, when you come over, we're all having key lime pie.
Yay! Key lime pie.
Like a fucking those like custard based pies, those sound so good to me.
This is
And
the
I want to
best
eat
pie.
them. Yeah, I was thinking
Sound
about
great.
like going through and trying to make myself a bunch of like weird American pies because I think I could do it.
That'd be fun.
The custard tarts and pies I've done before. It's not too hard.
I've
You
made
just
a
have to be
few.
careful.
They're pretty nice.
Tarts are
I love it. Just a classic
Tarts are
custard tart. It's the
fantastic.
shit. Bit of fucking caramel on top. Num num num. But it has to
Give
be
me
like the
a-
condensed milk caramel, where you just like take a can of condensed milk and then you boil it in the can, and then it turns into caramel. And it's the best.
And like a nice.
I feel like the statement of like, I don't like cake is when you think of cake and most adjacent cakes, I don't like. There is obviously exceptions of like, even like a moist cake is not in the wheelhouse of like, here's your normal cakes. Like, I like
100%.
those.
It's not like what you would think of when you think of cake initially, right? So what? What?
I just thought of a way to like identify whether like an easy way for me to tell you if I'm gonna like a cake or not, and I don't want to say it because it's
Say it, coward.
Now you have to say it.
Don't be a pussy.
Say it.
Shoot. Never
Use
mind.
your
After
words.
this, I have a thing for you. Shoot.
Okay.
Oh yes.
God. Okay.
Say it. Say it.
Use your words.
Oh, this is one of those
Do it,
moments
buddy.
where
Send
like
it out.
streaming was a fucking mistake.
Do you
'Cause,
want
like-
to type it?
Okay.
Yeah, type it in Discord.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
You
read
need
it
to
for you.
hear what I'm saying because I need to hear your reaction.
All right.
It's something about cum. No.
Oh. Oh.
Here's the
Isn't
thing
that
to me.
cum?
It's not about cum. Why do you always think it's about cum with me?
I don't.
That's a
I don't
statement.
really think so. What the hell?
It's just as bad though. So my philosophy on cake is I like cake, but I don't like boring cake. And here's the thing: a lot of people make the outside of a cake interesting and delicious, but they neglect the inside of the cake. So my sort of philosophy is:
100%.
if I put my dick inside your cake and nothing
Oh.
stays on my dick when I pull it out, then it's a bad cake. I was thinking, I'm like, this is terrible. And I'm like, but that perfectly encapsulates how I feel about cake.
Oh.
It just perfectly, like, I could have said it a better way, but it just, like, that's the first thing that popped in my head.
You could have said any other body part other than fucking penis. There's so many others.
Yeah, but saying penis
Game
sort
wants
of,
to fuck that cake.
listen, who doesn't want to
Penis
fuck a
stuck in
sexy
the car
cake?
drawer,
But
and then you get your penis stuck in the
saying penis, like, sort of exemplifies how serious I am about it. Like, I enjoy. I will eat your cake, but I won't
Let
enjoy
Gam
it.
fuck a cake.
Listen,
I think
this
that
is
means you let him
it's
in.
like that.
Yeah.
It's like that bit in The
And that's
Simpsons
okay,
where
you
Marge
can
makes
if you
2
want.
cakes. Except,
Two
like,
cakes.
instead of making a second one for Homer to destroy and pick off all the letters, it's for me to put my dick in.
a nice home. A nice
Dither!
Nice home. Did the same.
Dither just
What?
sent me this photo.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow. That's fine dining. Dan, is this you?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Can you send it to
Put in Discord.
Oh god.
This might also be Dan.
God damn it, Dither.
Please.
Oh wow.
Discord is crashing.
I
am impressed. I can see how long it took to saw through it. I can see where you started, and then you like sawed through it, and then you gave up and like pushed. That is an amazing effort, Dither. Absolutely.
It's a hard.
I know it's like a chocolate. How did you get through that?
Well, there's enough
With
chocolate.
patience and perseverance. They're caramel.
That's what I'm
They're like
saying. I thought
caramel.
it was a little chocolate, but I saw the one.
No, some of them have the center,
caramel.
the chocolatey center, I think.
Yeah. Weathers are great. They are my my favorite lolly to bring with me when I'm getting a tattoo. So just fucking one of them lasts like 20 minutes, and it keeps my blood sugar up. Oh, it's a boy.
Withers are good. Like they're legitimately good.
Come sit on Granddad's lap. Have a Werther's original.
Have a
Yeah.
Werther's.
What was I saying?
You were talking about sticking your dick in the cake.
No,
Dan was gonna say something before you talked about the dick cake.
Yes, Dan was.
Yeah.
It's gone. Whatever it was.
Oh man.
Aw, bees. Aw, hell.
Thanks, Gam. Gam just has to express to the world he wants a fuck cake. Really
Gam's
important.
cake test is super valid, and I agree. Thank you, Dither. Thank you.
No, it's not.
I'm glad someone
not
agrees
valid.
with me.
It's in fact
I mean,
invalid.
the thing is, though, what happens
You're
to the
gonna
cake afterwards, though? Like, who, like, what
Well,
happens?
okay, it's analogous to the witch trials. Sort of like, well, if you pass the test, then you're not a witch. You're a good cake. No one can eat it, but it's a good cake. But if you fail, then we throw the cake out.
Oh, no. Don't let this happen at the Friendsgiving.
You can also
Don't.
just cut around the hole.
I'm not coming to Friendsgiving anymore.
You finish your pasta in the sauce or put the sauce on separately? You finish the pasta in the sauce.
You know what you do? You know what you do
Pasta in the
after?
sauce,
Actually,
always.
actually, you know what you
Little pasta
do?
water in it.
You play cake roulette. You cut up the cake. You cut up the cake. Oh god, this would be like an amazing mystery.
Okay,
like
real talk. I just love the idea of like you presenting cake roulette to like, here's 5 pieces of cake. 4 of them are immaculate, normal cutouts, and one's got a hole in the fucking center of it. Which one?
A dick-sized
is
hole.
the dick
Which one?
cake?
I love this idea of like a Knives Out style like mystery like narrative of like everyone's at a party eating cake and then you just at the you just go like, so hi everyone, I just wanted to inform you that everyone's eaten, the cake's completely gone. I'm glad you all liked it. One of the pieces of cake I smashed my dick against.
This is yes, Van Wilder.
Good luck discovering which one of you ate my dick cake.
Then he just walks out of the story window.
Just
I don't
walk
like
right
that. Can we
out.
move on?
The one who ate my dick cake will inherit my fortune.
Oh. Like Willy Wonka's golden ticket.
And then the nurse / housekeeper pulls like a used condom out of her slice of cake. And is like,
Dan is upset.
Sorry, Dan.
Dan is upset.
All right, and that's the end.
We are nightmare humans.
Hang on, I want
We are
to.
nightmare humans.
I have a good thing to change the topic to Neenish tart. You'll know. Do you guys have Neenish tarts?
What is that?
What?
It's a. You no, Gam. You shut the hell in your mouth.
Oh yeah, these. I didn't know that's what they were called. Yeah, these are fucking delicious.
Yeah, they're Neenish tarts. Yeah, they're great. They're like a little. It's usually like a jam or a custard tart. And then the icing it's like a weird icing sort of thing. One side is pink, and then the other side is like a chocolate ganache. And it's fucking delicious. And you get them from like little Australian bakeries usually.
They look like black and white cookies.
Kind Yeah, but it's not a cookie. It's got like it's like a tart. It's
like
just
a deep
little
cookie.
tiny tart. Yeah, a dookie.
A dookie. Oh, that's a new one. That's a
I
new
wanted
one.
to use that to test the audio volume. So that's why I was watching that clip. Sorry.
Oh no, this is so sad. He's dead. Oh man,
he's died.
He's already
died.
dead.
Mhm. He's already dead.
Hey, real talk. I'm not. Yes, Diva,
Huh?
it is, and I hate it.
Thank you, Ditha.
Oh,
Thanks, Diva.
Oh.
7:30. Oh god, it's already. Oh god, I have to go soon.
Oh no.
Sorry, we wasted your fucking time.
7:30.
I'm
That's
sorry
right.
we did this game.
No, this was my fault.
Excuse me.
I did.
Yeah, it hurts.
I did this. I made this. Oh, meringue.
Oh, the butterfly cupcakes.
Butterfly cupcakes?
Going to Brumbies after school on a Tuesday, and you're like, Mom, please let me get a fucking butterfly cupcake. I would literally do anything for a butterfly cupcake. And she's like, fine. And I'm like,
What kind of
"Yes!"
Australian
And she's like,
wizardry is
getting
this?
doctoral allowance. It's great. So all you fucking do is you take the cupcake when you're decorating it, you just slice off just a little bit of the top, and you cut it in half, put a bit of icing on, and then you put them in, and they look like two little wings, and it's a little butterfly cupcake. It's great.
Aw.
Isn't that cute?
That's
And they're
lovely.
delicious. Usually, the ones that I would get from the bakery would have like mock cream, which I don't know what mock cream is made out of, to be honest. It's uniquely Australian sensation. It's not like whipped cream. It's something else. I couldn't tell you what it is. And there's a little like dotted jam in the middle too. And then it's like a delicious cupcake. Yeah. Rocky Road.
This isn't Rocky Road.
Oh, it's not? What is it?
Hedgehog slice.
Oh, hedgehog slice. It's like Rocky Road, but without like your mom putting almonds in it or something.
It's like Rocky
Which is
Road,
gross.
but without your mum.
Cam! Cam! Oh! Oh no!
No, that was me, Dither. That was me. I yelled it. I deafened myself so they didn't hear it though.
Cool.
Oh.
Doesn't have the oblongata.
Today sure is a day, huh?
What the?
My head hurts. I have a headache. I need to go take a nap.
Release unauthorized.
I hate you.
Abby, no!
Especially Gam.
Too big for Nick.
Cause
I
of
didn't
death
do anything.
movie references.
You did nothing.
Warning, do not re-implant. That's
You were free from
very
blame
good.
as always.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It kind of is fudge, but not really. It's more like a.
It's like isn't it ganache usually?
Oh, this makes me want like a. I think
No?
we have brownies.
No.
I want a
Or is it
brownie.
just like melted chocolate?
It's more like a. I guess it is more a bit like a fudge, but more like like add more flour and desiccated coconut. Is it desiccated? I always forget what it is. The fucking shape.
Desecrated?
Yeah.
Desecrated like
the
someone.
problem is I used to always make the joke that it's desecrated coconut. So now like now I'm older, I
know
cannot
it's
remember if it's actually desecrated or if it's like desiccated or something.
Like an ancient tomb of coconut that someone
you
has
have to go
disrupted
to
and
you
stolen
have to
from.
open up a pyramid. You have to find out where the coconut tree was in the pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Take
Not
a coconut from the
cream.
tree. That type of coconut.
There you
Gotta
go.
find Brendan
Okay,
Fraser. See what he's up to.
Mock cream is kind of like buttercream, but there's a bit of gelatin in it apparently,
Gelatin?
A little bit of jelly.
and it's not as sweet.
You a little
Just
bit
like
jelly.
a tiny bit. It's like half a teaspoon.
A little bit of jelly.
Oh,
That's
some people use
interesting.
corn flour instead. So it is kind of it's like so it's milk, lots of milk, a lot more milk than is in buttercream.
Hey Tugger, thanks for the
Not
10 bits.
super sweet.
Sometimes I
What's
watch something
everyone's
super wholesome
favorite-
like
Oh, I was just gonna say what's everyone's favorite dessert, but also go on.
this is a perfect encapsulation of my streams. I never know what I'll see when I'll jump on the stream and start watching. Sometimes it'll be a super wholesome game like an old platform or a cute indie game like Button City, or just a bunch of talk about groinal fluids. Truly an interesting stream you got here, Gam. If dicks are being put into things, I'm gonna call it desecrated. Okay, that's a good one.
I don't want to talk about that anymore.
No.
I'm not talking
I'm
about it.
moving on.
I was just mentioning that one thing. We're not talking about it. We're not discussing it.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm coming over and I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no.
Not cream. Woo.
But yeah, what's
also
everyone's
really
favorite
like,
dessert?
That's a hard one.
I
I
like
really
a
like
lot.
tiramisu.
Oh,
Not a fan of
tiramisu. I meant to
tiramisu.
get some today because of
If I'm
disgusting.
thinking about a
birthday.
dessert as a food that I'm eating after having dinner, tiramisu is pretty solid because it's not like super sweet usually, and it's got like that coffee bitterness, which is nice. I feel like I don't know if this is like a weird Italian thing, but as a kid, whenever we would go to restaurants, my mum would always get coffee after dinner. And she was like, "Yeah, it helps you like digest it." I was like, "Okay."
Oh, I like that.
So I have like a tiramisu instead of like a full
Yeah,
coffee.
it is an Italian thing to
Oh,
have
there
coffee
are
after.
Yeah, like espresso especially probably makes sense.
I'm partial to an evening
My dad
coffee.
would have like an avocado. Yeah.
Oh, avocado.
I do love an avocado.
Oh. Anything
Frozen
that has
avocado
coffee in
cake,
it.
so good.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I like
Oh god. I think for me it might be. It's hard because I feel like it's changed over the years.
And I
Because for a
saw
while,
Clarexon,
it was just like, oh yeah, hell yeah,
tweeted at me,
cannoli's favorite dessert.
if you haven't
Love
seen
those
my
little
boyfriend's
things.
dungeon
I love
stream
Reese,
cannoli.
this won't make
they're
any
really
sense.
good, but like
But for those that
recently,
don't
there's
I
remember the
haven't
boyfriend
found good
dungeon
cannoli
stream,
here yet. Sorry.
Oh no, listen, they're out there. Listen, you have really good coffee and you have really
Hi,
good
Scary.
desserts. Hi, Scaredy. They have to be out there. But recently,
Yeah.
I feel like kind of like either like an Earl Grey cheesecake or pie.
Yeah.
Those are tight as hell. Those might be the favorites at
I
the
made
moment.
an Earl Grey tea cake like a few months ago.
It's
and it was
great.
really fucking good.
Earl Grey
It
is
was
a
delicious.
great dessert flavor
We're
and
talking
a great
about
tea.
It's
we're
fucking
talking about our
amazing.
favorite
Tiger.
dessert, Sketty. What's your favorite dessert?
Key lime pie.
Key lime pie.
Yeah.
Hear that, Dan? Got another one for key lime pie.
Dan's like, I like that.
Have I made the wrong decision?
No,
No,
you're in good company.
Tiger baklava is the fucking best. If you find a good bloody kebab place near you and they do homemade baklava, bet your ass I will be buying their baklava in bulk and then just like freezing it so I can just have it whenever I want. It's the best.
Oh, you don't need
I
a
should've-
permit in my chat, Jolly Rogers. You can just post something.
Should've bought
Let me see your
dessert
cookie.
today. We have like brownies
nice.
that we bought, which I could go and get one, but that is a lot of chocolate. But sometimes you
These
just-
have
Load of chocolate.
that's a lot of chocolate.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot.
Mighty hot coffee
These
pot.
cookies. These look great. Oh, and a little bit of salt on top. Fancy
Oh.
bitch.
Oh,
Those
I
look
love a salted
amazing.
dessert. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's the shit.
Salt. Give me in general, just give me
Oh,
salt.
octopi, that sucks. Twix thumbprints, that's so cute.
No, octopi, no.
Stop. Oh, hey, Gam, I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
This tea giggling. I have your stream open. I have your stream open. What is the hey? Are you listening?
So you're saying they're up there?
What is this in the fridge? What's that?
Stop.
What? What do you mean?
Stop.
Why does it keep coming up and then I look over and I see it for a second and then it's gone? Answer me.
I don't know if you're gonna get an answer to it.
I don't get it.
Oh,
I don't know. It sounds like you do get it. It's funny.
What the hell?
Dither, this is one of the most ominous images I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh. Oh.
Is this Bean Dad?
This is one of the most ominous images I've ever fucking seen in my life, Dither. I hope you know this.
This is scary.
I'm crying. Oh my god.
This is legitimately scary.
That's
This is
just
a-
another Tuesday.
This is a foul energy.
Oh no!
What?
Okay, you're smart enough to do it on the right end at least.
Huh?
Did it work? Wow. It worked.
How else are you gonna get to the sauce?
Oh.
That's very ingenious of you.
Was there Pepto
This
inside?
has-
It looks like there was Pepto inside.
Yeah, it looks like that's a Pepto lemonade in there.
You can just kind of like
It's like grapefruit.
Pepto.
just
Anyway,
strawberry
I gotta
milk.
go.
Thank you for the raid.
Seals.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, see you again.
Hi, Game Stream.
Bye, everybody.
Who streams?
What's
Not
a
me.
stream?
Oh, who pee?
Oh.